shit ahead and
Yeah.
shit.
If you gonna do the
Yeah,
podcast, you gotta be up early, man. We
you
like
going?
people don't
Hey,
understand. We be up early doing this.
gotta
Man,
be earlier than that.
you gotta be up early to
Gotta
get
be
this.
quicker than that.
Gotta be quicker than that. It's this, man. But we got a lot of we got a lot of feedback from
Ah,
your
yeah.
your viral moment. I hope it go even more viral, bro, because
Which one? What viral moment?
when you're talking about your temple, the woman body is your temple and
Oh.
not her. But listen, motherfuckers love that shit, bro. Niggas have you dying, have you dying, dog.
so you saying motherfucker love the truth?
Uh, well, listen. I think men love the truth. I don't know. I don't know if women fall for our truth, but I mean, it's hard to argue with facts. You know what I'm
Right.
saying? It may not be the truth you want, but it's the truth you need.
Hey, it's the
You
truth you need. And
know? And
we guaranteed to give you what you need.
yeah, exactly. So
Yeah.
I thought it was hilarious, bro. I thought, man, listen, I don't watch that last podcast myself maybe 2 times just because I feel like it was one of the better podcasts. You had me dying though. And then of course, nephew hit me up like, bro, y'all niggas funny as shit. He say, boy, wow, nigga. He say, but the fact that you was echoing everything he said, bro, just had me die. I say that wasn't scripted, bro. I'm like, when the
Hey,
cuz said that
well,
shit. I
felt the
say, well,
spirit, man.
hey,
Nigga
bro
felt
said
the,
that
the
shit.
Negro
Yeah, I took
spirit.
it in my spirit, bro. I'm like, my like, yeah, nigga.
Yeah, can I
He
get a
echoed,
witness?
talk that shit, bro. You
Can I
know what I'm
get a
saying?
witness up in this thing, man?
Yeah. So I was
Hey,
like,
I'm gonna get your thought, man, icebreaker. Well, I'm gonna get your
okay.
thought, man. You since seeing I just seen come across the one of the timeline by a couple of charges. It's a lot of charges they dropped off on
Good for
for Diddy
Diddy.
trial, man.
Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah.
I like they don't dropped all the trial. What they going what they trying to charge him with?
Whatever
Cause the
left.
main thing was trafficking and shit.
That was the big shit. But
Yeah.
you know what? I'm gonna tell you like this. This is what I
Right.
think governments do, and I don't want to say. I don't want to say. I think I kind of know this. I done had a run in with the law throughout my life.
Right.
They throw a bunch of charges on you,
And see
hoping
what
that
stick,
it
huh?
just stick. Yeah,
Mm.
but they gonna get you for something. You know what I'm
Right.
saying? But I don't think he finna be like R. Kelly and Tory Lanez. I don't think Diddy's finna go away for 10, 20 fucking years.
They
I
charge
think
him with
that
all the weird shit.
Yeah, I think that by the end of this thing, because he's
Mhm.
gonna have time served for being in jail, they're
Mm.
gonna hit him with a fine, which they already done hit him with multiple fines.
Right.
You can't you can't prosecute this nigga because he a freak.
Yeah,
When
it's not a lot. I was talking to Tay earlier about that. Like, yo, nothing they saying that he did was against the law.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
It's not against the law to be a freaking nigga.
Yeah. And it's not against the law when everybody from how I've been hearing it and paying attention to it,
Yeah.
everybody agreed to this shit. Like it wasn't
Right.
nobody had this shit done like without free will.
Mm-hmm.
And see what we do is, and this is what I hate about just our court system and people in general. If something doesn't feel right to you, you want to condemn somebody. Oh, he shouldn't women should he shouldn't be using women as objects. That's not against the law. The woman
Right.
has placed herself in an objective situation. Like she put herself there. And then
Yeah.
I saw she had put some talking about you treated me like a hooker. No, you treated yourself like a hooker.
You wanted to be a hooker. You want to be a little sex worker.
But listen, if
Hold on, which
and
one we talking about? Jane Doe?
Cassie, no, Cassie, she
Cassie.
had
Okay.
yeah, she had dropped another message saying that Diddy treated her like a hooker. No,
Was
he
it
treated
on was it on social media?
no. This is something that was
On the
in the court
trial?
that she was trying
Okay.
to put out that he treated her. I mean, I don't know when this message was put out. Like, I'm pretty sure
Right.
it was put out, before
Doing the track. Yeah, 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 yeah.
no, before the trial, but I'm just saying one of the messages, I guess, that leaked between them was, "You treated me like a hooker." No, you treated yourself like a hooker, and the one thing about women and kids, they like kids.
Mhm.
They can never it's never their fault. You know how when you
Right.
got your kid and they go do something wrong, they'll blame something else or whatever. Women, like, they wanna sit there and this is what I don't understand. This is why I have a problem. Either women are super intelligent and they're so
Mhm.
advanced and they're so mature, or they're
Right.
not. Which one is it? Because it seems like
Pick
when
one.
yeah, it seems like when, shit don't go their way, they could fall on, "Well, she was immature and she was this and she didn't know no better and they took advantage of her." But
Mhm.
when it's trying to boost her up or boost women up is, "Oh, they're so mature, they're so, intelligent, they're so, emotionally intelligent." They're all these things until shit don't go right. Then when shit
Right.
don't go right, nah, they just victims and I'm not saying that this is every person, but that
Right.
seems like the running thing. It's like when a woman get in trouble or a woman does something that people don't agree with, they find empathy and sympathy for her because she might have not have her maturation process might have not came right on time or you know what I'm saying?
Mhm.
And because I
Yeah.
remember growing up, everybody used to say women mature faster than men. Women
That's
mature
facts.
faster than men. Women are more smarter than men. Women are all these things better than men. And I was cool with it. Okay, like, cause men don't give a fuck about shit like that, really. Like, we don't care if you're smarter than us or you're more mature or this, and this, because
Mhm.
we know that shit doesn't move the needle when it comes to the real world.
Doesn't matter in life, in real
Yeah.
life shit.
But
And
then when some shit happens though, it's just funny
mhm.
to me how now you're just this flower that, oh, it's so she just and it's like, come on,
Little
man.
delicate flower and
This
shit.
ain't no delicate flowers. This is a Venus flytrap. Like, this bitch is
Yeah.
trapping dick in her mouth. Like, come on, man. Let's come
Mm.
on. I mean, I just feel like when it comes to black men and probably men in general, now I used to could sit there and just say black men, but now just when it comes to men in general, bro,
Right.
we are devils to women. Like, men,
Mm.
there's no good men in the world. If there
Right.
was a good man, they already done passed on or too old to do anything, bro. But that's how I feel. I feel like, and I said this back when Diddy first got charged. I don't see
Right.
how he could be charged for this stuff. Like, and then it was weird because when they got him, they started throwing on all this other shit, racketeering,
Mhm.
fucking sex trafficking, just like a whole
Right.
bunch of shit that when we initially heard, that wasn't the problem. You know what I'm saying?
Mhm.
And now you find out that it shifts from, like you said, they dropped all these other charges, but I still feel like they focusing on the freak offs because whenever you hear anything about it, it's about the freak off shit, all the freak off shit that nigga did. Okay, nigga, like porn. That's what pornos do. Like, that's what
Right.
porn business do. You gotta go get every nigga and every person that do porno and put them in jail.
Mhm.
I'm just being honest. If you a
Yeah.
sex worker or you do any kind of sexual deviant shit, you gotta go to jail. That's what I'm looking at
Mm.
it as.
Yeah. And and one thing, like they say, what is you were saying there, say that women mature faster,
Yeah.
but they left out the part where they brain level stops at the age of 14. That's
Hey,
why you always gotta talk to these motherfuckers like they some kids. What you want, babe? You want to do that? Come on. What's wrong? What's the matter? Come with me and
yeah,
hug. You want a hug? Let me get
they
you a
hate
hug.
being treated like
You
kids, but
gotta.
they
Hey, I remember my old one of my
women.
old scenes. He was like, you gotta talk to women like a retarded child.
Yeah, That's funny as
And
shit.
so
I ain't gonna say retarded because hey, listen, we gonna get bad, bro, because we using all these trigger words that we can't use. You can't use retarded. I think you gotta use
why?
special
It's in the dictionary.
fact.
Here's the
But
thing where we gonna go. We don't went too far, right? I was reading the post earlier this week, right? I can't even understand what they were trying to fucking say. Them motherfucker had the line. So I'm up here had to zoom in, so they had blocked off pissed. They pissed off. Mother can't say pissed off no more. Mother can't say anger. I'm like, what the fuck can you say?
can't say nothing, bro, because
Can't
everything
say
offends
nothing.
somebody.
No.
Everything
Fuck
offends
that.
somebody.
And retarded is in the dictionary. That's a real word.
Faggot in the
It's not like
dictionary.
a made up word that created to offend the motherfucker. No, it's an actual thing. And
Yeah.
it's some actual retarded motherfuckers in this world. It's a fact.
Oh shit, we ain't gonna
So you ain't never walked across a motherfucker like that nigga that is fucking retarded.
Yeah. Facts.
He a little slow.
I mean, but you gotta think about it like this, and I agree with you. Think about all the words that they deem as derogatory or offensive. Remember,
Right.
you could use midget. And I never seen nothing wrong with midget because I don't get the badness of it. It's just what you are, a midget. So now, and then they say, well, call them little people. How does
Yeah.
that make it better? Little people? Like, what's
It's
the
even
difference?
worse.
Yeah, to
It's
me
even
that's
worse.
like you like you a midget, you little people, that shit don't matter.
I
But
think the same motherfucker that cut y'all, but I
go
think
ahead.
the same motherfucker that started the rainbow movement, all that shit, the one that started that. 'Cause all this shit that you can't say. You can't say midget, can't say faggot, can't
Yeah.
say retarded,
Yeah.
but you can say nigga all day though. You get more, hey, you get more boosts and more, you get more reviews when you say that shit all day.
When you say that shit, boy, I need to do
You
something.
get more reviews and shit when you say that shit.
Yeah, facts.
But I'm
Bro.
like, yo, it gotta come to time, just like a homosexual, right?
Yeah.
What the hell is not homosexual, but homophobia?
It's a word that people made up. The demonified people saying that people are gay.
Right.
So
Dang, but I know I'm saying homophobia.
oh yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's the
So they trying to
fear
say it
of
means
gay.
you're afraid of
Yeah,
gay
of
people,
gay people. Yeah,
which don't make sense, right? They
yeah,
took it, and I seen this. I was watching a show earlier today, right? I said it make a lot of sense. They took out of the word from the word of Homo sapiens
yeah. Homo sapiens.
and took that and say homophobia to make it against a person that don't like gay people, which don't make sense.
It don't. Half of the shit that people do, think about it. Half of the shit that we do in the world don't fucking make, like if you really think about it, half of the shit we do don't make
Yeah,
sense, bro. But like I said, I feel like if motherfuckers, because sometimes, and I believe this, and sometimes you gotta find your cult, like or your clique, like that's what the
right.
world is. The world is full of cliques. Different
Mhm.
people like different things. And when you're
Right,
left outside of cliques or maybe left outside of the major cliques, you got to find your own, you got to make your own clique.
right,
And we're in a time where you can make a clique or a group with people because a lot of times people join groups that they're really not a part of just to feel accepted. You know what I'm
right,
saying? For something. Nobody like we are pack animals. Like humans are used to being with other humans. So when a human feels left out, they will not stand on what they say just so they could feel accepted. You know what I'm saying? They
right.
won't stand on what they
Exactly.
believe and what they really what they really believe because they want to feel
Yeah.
accepted. You know what I'm
They want
saying?
attention. Motherfucker
Yeah,
want attention,
exactly.
man.
Everybody wants attention. Like, especially people who don't get attention. Like, if you realize, the one thing you realize is that people who usually shouting the loudest about certain things are people who
Right.
don't get attention. Like, they don't have a healthy friend group that they can collect to. They don't have a healthy family environment. They feel like loners. So when
Yeah.
what happens, it's like, what happens when you're ostracized or you're left alone? What do? You tend to follow anybody who walk by and say, hey man, why you by yourself? And they could be the worst people in the world.
Right.
And but just because they acknowledged your existence, you tend to go along with them.
Yeah.
Because guess what? It's way better for some people to be acknowledged in the wrong parts than to be not acknowledged at all. Especially
That's
women.
factual.
Especially
Yeah.
women.
Cause you know they say currency.
But and I'm just saying this because think about all the jokes that women say.
Right.
Oh, men die alone, da da da. Men always have died alone. When men go out, they die alone. I don't know too many men that die with people. See,
Right.
and so women try to use that as when men go die alone, nobody love you. Oh shit, women try to hurt people. Women try to hurt men with the truth, and it doesn't hurt.
Right.
See, that's the
Cause we're
problem.
used to the truth.
We're used to the truth. We knew
We
the truth.
live in the truth.
We just don't bitch about the truth like how you
Right.
might bitch about the truth. Because as a man, you just have to accept it. And we spoke about this last time. You just have to accept it. Most men accept shit and keep it pushing.
Yeah.
So, and when we was talking about being celebrated. So, but women, because they don't, that shit is the worst thing in their mind. I ain't gonna lie to you. It ain't a woman that could tell me, oh, I'm happy of being alone and I want to die alone. Them bitches are lying. Them hoes are lying.
I seen I seen it one YouTube video from this one chick that moved to black chick, right? That moved to Thailand, right?
I think I seen that too. I think I seen the chick too.
And she was saying that she's happy being single and alone, whatever, right? So she left America, came to Thailand, moved to Thailand, whatever, right? And they were talking about the dating scene in Thailand.
Yeah, I seen this one. Yeah, I seen this one.
Think about it. You have to realize if you in a whole other country that's surrounded by this typical group culturally, the dating is not going to be in your favor. You can't be picky, especially if you're not into the type of guy that from that country. See, with men, when we go out to another country, wander off another country and start living abroad, we adapt and we date to the country, the host country national.
Hold on, bro. Shout out to MB. Hey, I got big love for you, man. You always here in the podcast, and you be asking us questions. She says nobody wants to die alone. In fact,
so
I mean,
so yeah.
Go ahead, bro. Go ahead.
And think about it, right? You right. I bet no one wants to die alone, especially women. But so with men, especially that going abroad, living all the different country, that we have different options. We have different options. So we realize the stuff that's going on in the home country is not what they want to be a part of. So we'll move around, we figure it out, and we be wanderers and nomadic as we are, and figure it out, move around. We don't bother y'all can have it. So if y'all don't want to die alone, then act right. Do what it takes to not be alone.
And I'm gonna tell you this.
Yeah.
Oh, go ahead. Go ahead. Finish.
No, go ahead. And I'll finish. It's not enough of yous. Actually, it's not enough of us and a whole lot of yous. You're gonna have to settle down with your sister wife with a great guy.
And that's not you even trying to be funny. That's truth. that if every woman got with every man, there would still be thousands upon thousands of women without a man because there's more women in the world than men.
And that's
And
not even counting the gays and the culture like and the one.
but you're right. Nobody wants to die alone.
Mm-hmm.
What I'm saying is that men have been so used to dying alone that if a man dies alone, he's not gonna feel some kind of way
He
about
accepted
dying
his fate.
alone. He'll accept his fate just like men do with most things. We accept what comes to us. Women have a hard time accepting things because they feel like it shouldn't happen. And a lot of times they feel like it shouldn't happen to them. You know what I'm saying?
A lot. It's all
But
the time. Not a
yeah,
lot of
but
time. All the time.
yeah, but a lot of times you know what I'm saying? No, it's just like anything. Of course, if a man could find the right woman and die with her, because it it can be lonely, I guess
Right.
what I'm saying. But men are used to being alone, like of being
Mm-hmm.
lonely. So when you and then a lot of times I feel like when men get older, especially late years, like 60s, 70s, you
Yep.
don't want a lot of that shit around you anyway. Most of the time, you want to die by yourself because
Hey,
motherfuckers just be like, listen, bro, uh, all that shit y'all got going on, man, just let me be. You know what I'm saying?
listen.
So,
Yeah. I feel
yeah,
now I understand the old school cats now when they be
yeah,
angry and
yeah,
grumpy and they just be want to be bothered by that bullshit, man.
yeah. You a grumpy old man, like I told you.
Hey, man, I feel the same way, man. I'm irritated by anything, man.
Yeah, yeah. Hey, listen, I just watched another podcast, and one of the people on she was like, "Man, you a grumpy old man," and the nigga was like, just like you, like, "Yeah, yeah, I think I am," and I think, and he was a black dude too. This was another black podcast. They was, they more famous. It was a rapping. The chick was a rapper, and the dude, I
Right.
guess he been in the music industry for years. I don't really know who he is like that, but he's
Mm-hmm.
pretty influential in the music grade. But the lady was like, ever since I met you, you've been talking about all the things that irritate you, and like he was talking about how he don't like young niggas calling him Unc and OG and shit like that. And she was like, "Well, I look at it
Yeah.
as them giving you, props because they don't have to call you that. They could call you." And he kind of was like, "Yeah, you're right, but still, I don't like that shit." But I do feel like as men get older, we
Mm-hmm.
definitely get more grumpier because a lot of things that we would allow when we was younger, when you get old, you
Don't
won't
have the
allow
patience for it
shit.
then.
That shit, yeah, that shit irritates you. That shit
Yeah.
aggravates you. And
Yeah.
especially when it comes to your significant other. You know what I'm saying? Especially when you was talking about yesterday, I mean not yesterday, last time we was on the podcast, and you was talking about is women love a controlling mechanism. And I think that when you hit a certain age, because I do agree with you, I do think they use it as a controlling mechanism.
Right.
But when you get to a certain age, you don't allow women love to control you.
Mm-hmm.
And then that's when you become grumpy to women. Like, oh, he just so grumpy at me. No, you made that man mean because you
Yeah.
have tried his patience for so long and irritated him for so long. And now he at the point where it's like, bitch, I'm about to die soon. I don't give a fuck.
Mm.
And then
Fuck
what
that
happens?
shit.
When you grumpy, you tend to live longer. If you think about it, them grumpy ass old niggas seem to live forever. Bo gonna live forever,
Hey,
MB. He gonna be around
hey,
forever, nigga, because he a grumpy old
listen.
man.
And think about it, I don't have issue with more calling it unk and all that still what they say. I have an issue with what they do. A lot of shit they do, like, I don't be doing that shit around me. You up here dancing and smiling and shit.
That
Like,
nigga said, "Don't be
yo,
dancing and
take
smiling."
that shit down the road, man. Yeah, that's why a lot of time I just remove myself from the situation, man. I always say I remember when I was a young buck. I like, yo, instead of me being a hater in this situation, I just remove myself, man. So I go where I go different areas, man. When I see little young motherfucker around, I tend to like, yeah, okay, I'm gonna go over here, whatever. Cause
Fact.
I don't really, even when I hang with motherfuckers, I still have to have I still be in my own zone,
And I think that's why, especially because I know me, man. I tell
Yeah.
people, like you know how some people will feel like a third wheel if they not me, bro. And you
Never.
know 'cause that's just how we
Never.
are. Man, I'll be so
Yeah.
much in tune to what the fuck I got going on.
Right.
Bo gonna live longer. Yeah, he is, man. He definitely gonna live longer. But I always been like that. Like I can go out,
Right.
bro, and we can be in in an intense place. Like it could be in a club,
Mm-hmm.
a bar, and shit. Man, I be in my own mind so many times that I be zoning. I be doing it sometimes on this podcast. I ain't gonna lie. We'll be
Yeah.
talking, and you'll say something, and it'll trigger my mind of thinking, and I have
Mm-hmm.
to bring myself back to the current now.
Right.
Because you know what I'm saying? You've been said something, and that'll trigger a memory, and I'll be like, then before I know it, I've been done like, damn, what? Yeah. Okay, yeah. You know what I'm
Mm.
saying?
Yeah.
And I think that's a superpower because I can, man, listen. And I think one of the things is coming from the boat. When you on the
Right.
boat, you going to bed, some people are getting up. So a lot of times when you
Mm-hmm.
getting ready to lay it down, niggas is
Right.
partying, doing whatever. You gotta block
Loud and
out a lot
shit.
of shit.
Yeah.
You
That's
gotta
I'm,
block out a lot of shit.
boy, I'm
I'm
a
telling
master
you,
of that shit. I don't
master.
just block out shit, I block out people too.
Yeah, it's just like, bro,
Just the
you
same.
I've been man, like I listen. First of all, I enjoy myself, and I think
Yeah,
that's another reason why men don't mind dying alone, because
exactly.
our value and our joy don't come from a woman.
People.
Like it
Other
doesn't come
people.
from
Yeah.
women and people making us happy. Like I
Yeah.
said, man, old men, they when they get old, as long as they can watch their sports, like my granddad, as long as he can watch his
Yeah.
sports, read his news, drink his
Mm.
coffee, eat his food. You know what I'm saying? He was
Sell
content.
a piece of ass, walk by every now and
Yeah,
then,
he
and
was content. He didn't
yeah.
need all that. But he
Yeah.
showed up every day for his
Right.
family because he had to, and they know that they needed it. But I don't think
Mm.
my granddad needed a lot. He was very simple, very like, and I think that's just
Most
men.
I think most older men are, cause they come to a life where they deal a life, whatever. Cause a main thing is paying bills. Once you comfortable and able to pay bills without being stressful, that's it. Once we able to pay, once the bills are paid and you got a little extra to do some other shit, whatever, hey, that's all in a day's work.
Let me ask you this too. Don't you
Yeah.
don't you think the reason that men are able to die alone or be alone is because unlike women, men had to go out and experience the world in a higher altitude than women. Like we had to go experience all the littlest things where women they didn't have to do it. We would have to go out and experience shit that we didn't even want to experience. So we have a fulfilled life at the end. Whereas women, because they don't experience and don't do all this stuff, and they, you know what I'm saying, they only do what they feel like they have to. Their life is not fulfilled by the end of it. You know what I'm saying? So they have a lot of regrets and they have a lot of these, you know what I'm saying? Whereas a man, we don't. We had to go work hard. We had to go to war. We had to go do this. We had to go do that to bring it back home for the family. We had to do this. So by the end of the day, when as you should be, I feel when you get old, you should be tired. You
Mm-hmm.
should be drained of life because you lived a purposeful life. You did things throughout life that took away from you so much that by the time it's time to die, you at peace. You like
Like
shit,
you
man.
committed to
Whatever.
your purpose. You
Yeah.
committed to
But
your
with
purpose.
women,
And-
because they
yeah.
don't like and going to what you was about to say, because most
Right.
women don't live in their purpose or don't even really understand what their purpose is, their life is not
Mm,
fulfilled. So that's
mm,
why they're always, and it's kind of what we said last. They like butterflies. That's why they
yeah.
always chasing these fleeting desires because
Right.
they can't find. Of course, women definitely. I think women be. Hey, women know that women are emotional,
Exactly.
and I
They
think
love.
that
They think it's cute.
yeah. But no, and not only that, but as
Mm,
women get older and they realize that the traits and the qualities that they had that kept people loving them and or keeping them around fades because the one thing about it, the body is going to decline.
It's factual.
You have to be able to give somebody more than what you expect them to want from you. That's just from anybody.
Mm-hmm.
And once you can't give them that more, you have to realize that, man, you're gonna be left to the wayside. And it's 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 sad on both ends because, like I said, we live in a world, like you said, where there's more women than men, and every should have somebody.
Right.
But every man and woman don't have anybody. And then a lot of people are gonna end up alone, not because they chose to, but a lot of people are scared to leave their comfort zone. You know what I'm
Mm-hmm.
saying? People are, and a lot of people, especially women, and I don't care what country you come from, a lot of people are afraid of what other people will say about them. So if
Right.
you go to, let's say, I don't know, a Philippine, and
Right.
you like an Indian, and but your people don't agree with that because they want you to keep the bloodline pure, or they want you to stay with your own type, or
Right.
or being with a black man or being with a white, like, you know what I'm saying? People give a fuck about what other people think so much that
Yeah.
they won't be happy because other people told them not to be. It is crazy to me because somebody told you that don't do that, even though you know that person has made you, and like, money shouldn't matter. And I
Right.
know that sounds fucked up, but money shouldn't matter when it comes to your happiness and fulfillment of life.
Mm.
Yes, money can make it better because people have made it. Like, I don't feel like nobody should pay to live on this fucking planet. Like, nigga, this planet ain't
And
nobody.
probably how it originated. Probably how Earth
Nobody should be
originated.
paying to
We
live. And
started that way. We
yeah,
started
like,
that way.
but now and then, but we gradually buy into everything. Like, if they
Mm-hmm.
tell you, hey, you got to pay to live. Oh, I guess I got to pay to live. Hey, you got to pay to do this. I guess I got to pay to do this. Oh, you got to pay for
Mm.
electricity. Bitch, this not your electricity. You can't, just because somebody gave you the tools and stuff to harness electricity, don't mean that you get to make a monopoly on it. Just like with
It's crazy.
food, water, air, everything, you can't monopolize. You can't monopolize the land, but we will.
Mm-hmm.
How the fuck you gonna tell me that this the land because your people been here? I don't give a fuck. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, but that's just the way the
Yeah,
world is. The world is, you
it's
can't,
like
you
that.
know what I'm saying? You either gotta go with the flow or isolate yourself. And
Yeah.
motherfuckers
And,
not gonna isolate themselves.
and to go back to what you were talking about earlier with the female, like I always look at it like this, right? With
Mhm,
female with life, right? Female living life, right? It's
mhm.
like in a safari, right?
Okay.
Female lifestyle, they in the little tour truck or whatever behind the screen, whatever. Look
Yeah.
at the lions, look at the little bears, all that shit, the giraffe and shit. They live life in this box protected and cuddled. So they, oh, look at this. Stick my
Yeah.
finger out the window and touch it or whatever.
Yeah.
But men, we them African they walking with the stick, gotta beat the lion off to get food. So we walking in up monsters,
Yeah.
of monster dangers. So that's how we gotta go out into the wilderness and live life.
Facts.
So we can still protect the women that's inside the little tourist guide, inside the little bus,
Facts.
beep beep, so they can keep on living life that way.
Yeah.
So we have our little spears out there and our pampers and little marking on our chest and shit. And we live life amongst the danger, amongst the
Facts.
lions, amongst all the other shit that going on that gonna fuck us up.
Yeah.
So we know that's our purpose to go out here and make life better.
Facts.
So
Facts.
we
I
know
agree.
that. We used to that. We're expected of that. We expected nothing less of that. So that's
Mhm,
why when we go through life, we like, huh,
mhm.
everything have a, huh, well, live to fight another day.
But and this is what bothers me with women and their mentality. You, if you walk amongst the monsters of the world, you have to be some type of monster in you to keep monsters off. Like,
Mm,
you can't be a passive you can't be a person that's not willing to become a little dangerous
Yeah,
if
gotta
you're
have
trying
that
to keep
dog in you.
yeah, and if you're trying to keep danger away. But then you'll get criticized, and then women like, oh, he's a dangerous. Men are dangerous. You damn right, we dangerous.
Yeah,
Because if we wasn't, motherfuckers would be devoured.
exactly. It take restraint.
Yeah.
Cause think about it, right? You realize women, they're not strong. They can't do all that. So they have to mastermind being a great finesser. So they gotta outsmart, they gotta be attached to the strongest person. That's
Yeah.
why they hold men with value or higher value close to them. Because they're not loyal to the person, they loyal to the position.
Mm-hmm.
Because it's in their DNA to be attached to the most valuable man, the strongest man. They have to be able to do that for survival.
Yeah, but when you look at these and think about it, whenever you look at these little, and I'm not saying little because the podcast not little, but you know how where people go and meet people on the streets and they ask them questions
Yeah,
and they ask them like, "What kind of man do you want?"
exactly.
Oh, I don't want a 5'5" man or a 5'4" man. I want a 6'2"
Mhm.
man because
Yeah.
they already equate you being bigger and taller with being able to
Mhm.
protect them.
Yep.
You see what I'm saying? So you want a man that's a little dangerous because
Mhm.
a man has to have that danger in him to be able to protect you.
Yeah.
But then you got to realize what comes with dangerous men is a mentality that when you think that and I'm not saying this right, but think about this. If you're a dangerous man and you always constantly fighting with the world, and then your
Right.
woman shows you signs of her being just like the shit you've been fighting, what do you expect?
Mm.
Sometimes that danger is placed on you
Mm.
because you're supposed to like if Bo is saying what he's saying, you're supposed to be this master manipulator and you're supposed to be this master person with knowing how to psychologically warfare, then you should know. And listen, I don't know if you've seen this podcast, Joe Budden, but they had this one dude on there, and they was arguing about whether or not men should hit women. And then the man asked
Yeah.
the girl a question. She was like, "If I tell you to shut up, do you think it's a good idea to keep talking?" And I know people
Mm.
looked at it like, "Man, that's fucked up." Because no, but think about it. If you're so smart at manipulating and understanding situations, and you know that this is a dangerous man, and a
Right.
dangerous man is telling you, "Hey, shut the fuck up."
Mhm.
Don't you think it's smart to shut the fuck up? Because
Some
even
of
if
them
a
do.
man, think about this, and it's not just
Right.
with women, even if a man is with a man that they think is more dangerous than them, and a nigga tell that nigga to shut up, guess what? That nigga probably go
He
watch
gonna
what the
mind
fuck
him
he
out.
say. Yeah, he gonna probably watch what the fuck he say. If I walk like, and I'm just being honest with you, most of you niggas, if Tyson came in the room, and we know Tyson's a dangerous man, he's not as dangerous as he used to, but he could whoop a nigga ass.
Mhm.
If that
Yeah.
nigga said, "Hey man, shut the fuck up," you probably look at that nigga and be like, "Hey man, you ain't gonna talk to me like that." As you're backing the
Yeah.
fuck
Like,
up.
I don't know who the fuck you think you
As you,
talking
I don't know who you talking to.
to.
As you rocking the fuck out. Like, so who the fuck you think you talking to?
Go.
And you're
Let me
gonna
walk
go get
outside.
something.
Run to
Yeah,
the store
you,
right quick.
hey, yeah, I'm finna go to my car, get my gun or something. But you're not just finna get into a tussle with this nigga, just like
Yeah.
John Jones or anybody that's a dangerous person who's known for using physicality to hurt
Right.
people. So if you know
Mm.
your man, and the crazy part, women will brag about it. I done seen this all the time. Motherfuckers will get a nigga he in the street. I'm coming from the hood, so I'm speaking in this tongue. You'll get a
Right.
hood nigga that's feared in the streets. Niggas fear him because they know he do that. Then be surprised
Mm.
when this nigga beat on you. You gotta realize that now when you amongst monsters and dangerous people on a regular basis, you
Right.
get blinded by you kind of lose who's not dangerous and who is. And because women use manipulative tactics, you that person who you that man who you sent to be a monster for you, when you break his
Mhm.
heart or you violate his trust, that nigga might snap.
that nigga gonna lose it because you got to realize you probably was the only thing keeping him from becoming a total monster.
Right. Keeping them
But
calm.
once you did that fuck shit that you did, and you might not think it
Mhm.
is a fuck shit, and that's what the problem with women are. The shit they do, they never think is bullshit. They always think that they can, what's the word I'm looking for? Justify the
They
bullshit that they
bullshit.
do.
Yeah.
And then when this man spazzes because he has put his blood, sweat, and tears on the line for you, and you think that you can just go play in his face, treating him
Mhm.
any kind of way. Like I was watching this one video of this white dude, uh, and I'm gonna give it to you both because I know I'm on a little rant. But this dude,
Yeah.
he was
Good.
with his wife. And this is what we deal with. This white dude, this white lady beating the fuck out of this nigga
Mm.
constantly. Nigga got it's all on TikTok. This nigga got videos and videos of this white lady. They got a daughter together. Clearly, she
Yeah.
got mental problems because she been in and out of the hospital. But if a nigga hit a bitch once, they kicking him out the house. He doesn't have no custody of his kids. He can't come around. But if a woman beat you and you got video evidence, when I seen that this nigga got videos upon videos, I'm like,
Mm.
you don't. We don't even need to call the police. The police see this shit. They watch social media. Why they ain't come get this bitch?
Yeah.
But that's what I'm saying. But then if that man snaps and somehow kills her, he's the bad guy.
Of course.
And that's what I'm saying. And go
And
ahead, bro.
there's no there ain't about a man is expected to have restraint. A
Yeah,
man is
that's
expect.
crazy.
There's no love for a man. There's no love. There's no one
You
coming to
expected
save
to
you.
have restraint, bro.
Yeah.
And that's crazy. You're expected to go out there when you're fighting against somebody else, not to have restraint. But
Hmm.
then to be able to turn that shit off just because somebody said turn it don't work like
It
that.
don't
That's why
work
you got a lot
like
of
that.
people with PTSD and trauma.
Yeah.
And now, back in the days, PTSD was only for people who dealt with war. But
Right.
now it's PTSD could be any traumatic event in your life. You could be in a car accident, you got PTSD. Now
Very
you would
good.
give somebody who was in a car, and I'm gonna give it back to you, but it just when you said that shit, like you'll give a person who had a car accident or been inside of this, they'll get PTSD. But us military
Right.
people who done this stuff and had to live like this, it's so hard for us to get diagnosed and get PTSD and get
It's
stuff like
crazy.
it's hard
Yeah.
as fuck. And it's like, nigga, if you don't give it to the military people first, like I don't see how you can give it to anybody else. If I'm telling you I got PTSD and you tell me I gotta prove it to you, but then it's like, bitch, just being in the military for longer than a day is PTS fucking D, nigga. I ain't bullshit.
Yeah.
Like that shit's PTSD. You should get paid for that shit. Off real.
That's
Anybody that
crazy.
it has been in the military, and especially if you've been in there for years,
Mm.
you should be able to get that shit automatically come with it.
That's
I
come
don't
with
give a
it.
fuck. You should automatically get PTSD, some kind of help and money for PTSD.
Cause you gonna be mentally fucked up some way, somehow.
Facts. It just, what's the crazy part is men are good at hiding that shit
Exactly. Not even
because
hiding it. We just didn't get it, embracing it.
yeah, you just accept it. So then when
Like,
you come around, people look like, man, ain't nothing wrong with that man. You don't just because he go to work every day, don't mean there ain't nothing wrong with that man. That man go and fight demons every fucking day. But the thing about men is we know we gotta still get up and go do it. So whether
yeah.
you got demons you fighting, nigga, you still gotta get up and get it.
Cause
See,
learn to
women, you can get it.
normalize the
Like, and I was
bullshit.
talking to somebody yesterday. They ain't maybe I was talking about this on the podcast last. I can't remember who I was
Yeah.
talking about. They ain't got no men's shelters.
Mm.
They ain't got no men group homes. Men, this you could just go when you done fucked up and you ain't got nothing. Let me go somewhere where people just gonna donate money and get me back on my feet and help me. You know how hard it is for a man to get that shit? It's damn near impossible.
Cause
Cause they look
you're
at you, oh, you can still walk, you can still move your arms, legs, nigga,
yeah.
go get a job.
Cause your homeless shelter, your go-to place is the wilderness. You go to the wilderness, figure that shit out, build your Lego blocks, and come back when you have something to provide.
Mhm.
They don't give a fuck. You make it happen. You build it. This is your spot. You go back to your nature. Go back to the basic. That's in the middle of the wood. Get you a fucking stick, sharpen it up, kill some pig, kill some hog, survive off that shit. And once you able to figure out how to survive and have monetary substances, then you can come back to this type of lifestyle.
Yeah.
Other than that, they don't give a fuck. You can go to the woods and be forgotten forever.
Yep.
And think about that as well, that men have made the world so convenient for females that they no longer, that's why they no longer feel they don't need man. Go back in the good old days, as they may say.
Yeah.
If you out here walking the street alone, you walking in the wilderness alone, you might get taken, raped, and all the other crazy shit. Man can do whatever he want to do to you. That's why you're mandatory you be attached to a man, the father, brother, whatever, for your survival. But the man made it so comfortable for women to be able to walk alone. For men,
Yeah.
women that able have electricity, they able have the street lights or
Yeah.
whatever, and they
Men
able
have
to have security. But
Mhm.
thing about it, even when you call security, call for help, call police, you still gonna expect the man to come and save you.
Facts.
So when the women go on these little podcasts talking about how much they don't need a man, let all it take is a Black Swan event
Yeah.
to
Yeah.
come down and it like the shit just gone crazy. Then they get back in their femininity.
And listen, I'm glad you went this way because I was gonna ask you about this. Okay, so I had hit you up like what last week. I asked you like, hey, what's going on with you over there? Because of what's going on with Trump bombing
Yeah.
Iran nuclear site. So there's a big uproar that people think we finna go back to war.
Right.
Now, I don't think we finna go to war. It might, because like the one thing that people don't understand, there's always a war going on.
Yeah.
Let's just get this. Let's just make that obvious. Fucking Israel and what's the name been warring for over 100 years.
Right.
I don't think it's gonna get to a war. But even if it is, have you seen how? Because there's a high percentage of women in the military now. It's more and more women in the military. So now everybody is afraid to go to war because now women might have to fight on the front lines for that shit. Now niggas don't want to go to war. Now niggas is condemning Trump. Say, hey, nigga, calm down now. Our daughters. Listen, our daughters are out there now.
Yeah.
Yeah. Your
But
daughters
it's
is
funny
out
you
there now.
said that, right?
Your daughters is out there now. And guess what? This is what you wanted, though. You wanted equality. This is what now you got it. Now your kids, your daughters, they finna go die for the
But
cause.
they wanted war too, though.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. You
The
wanted
thing about it, for all y'all that
you wanted us to say
the liberal left side, like when you voted for most of it on the left side were all warmongers. When you voted for Kamala and Biden, these are warmongers. You going to war.
You wanted to fight Ukraine war. You wanted to fight the Palestine war.
It would have been even worse. It would have been even worse. They probably would have had foots on ground.
Yeah. So now, this is what's crazy to me. Now you're afraid. Now you don't want your babies out there. No. It don't work like that.
Yeah.
It don't work like that.
And let me see y'all independent, don't need a man. I need y'all front line. I need them. I need the draft. Number one draft pick.
Remember, women was like, women could do everything men can do. Remember y'all said that. Women could do everything men could do. So guess what?
You can do better. Anything you can do, I can do better. Y'all remember that?
And think about this. You women are lucky because you're in a time where we can just sit back and bomb shit.
Yeah.
Remember when men
Don't
was
do
out there,
foot on ground anymore.
it wasn't no bum. You had to go put your boots on the ground to get
Yeah.
out there. But
You
guess
gotta
what?
hand them bombs. Dude, back then you had to hand them the bomb, hand them the grenades. You can't just
Yeah.
drop it. Like, yeah,
So what
here,
I'm
take
saying is,
that.
like, it's just amazing because I've been seeing a lot of this. It's like, oh,
Yeah.
now that war is possible,
Mhm.
motherfuckers is nervous. But it's
Yeah.
because, like I said, there's a lot more women in the military.
Mm.
So now when you look at it, these people don't want their daughters out there. You know what I'm saying? But no, man,
Right.
listen. That's what equality gets you. It
Mhm.
gets you having to be on the front line to protect yourself. That's what equality gets you. That when a man is beating you up, you gotta fight for yourself. That's what
Fight back
equality
your punk
gets you.
ass. That what that comedian said back in it was like back in the 90s. Said call police. You beat me, well, fight back with your punk ass.
But I'm just saying, this is what women have craved. And then, of
Yeah.
course, now that they got it, they're gonna try to twist it and be like, "Well, we didn't want this, we wanted this, and we didn't want it like that, we wanted it like that." No,
We
nigga,
wanted to be able to have this, the same thing. We just want the upside, not the downside. We don't want the consequences that comes with it.
yeah. And then, like, I was watching Amanda Seals. She was speaking on how we need to do better with seeing things to man. We don't need to do nothing better than what the fuck we've been doing. See, the problem is, and I listen to people, cause like she had left social media for a while because I guess she was getting attacked and she couldn't handle it. So now she's back, and she's back on the same shit. But it's just
On
like,
the same bullshit, huh?
yeah, on the same bullshit, but trying to be talking about, oh well, we need to do this. No, where was that? We need to, because every time I hear her talk about it, somehow some women's getting treated wrong.
Of course.
So where are you for all the women? Like, where are you on the stance that when men is getting treated wrong and this, and you'll fight for Palestine, and you'll speak up for Palestine, and you'll speak up for Iran and this, and you don't speak up for the motherfucking shit that's going on right here. How can you fix somebody else home when your shit fucked up?
All fucked up.
You got to fix home first.
And you out there
that's the
protesting
problem.
against. You want the downfall of America.
But my thing is, she
Don't
wants
make
to help.
sense.
She wants to help Palestine, and she wants to help these people. How, nigga, without going to war? You think them people just gonna let you come over there and help them niggas? Like, no, nigga, somebody gotta die. Are you willing to go die?
Yeah.
See, that's what I'm saying. It's easy to talk on these podcasts about what motherfuckers should do from a motherfucker that ain't did shit. You ain't put your life on the line for nobody.
Nathan.
I don't give a fuck. That's the one thing that bothers me with women when they start trying to tell a motherfucking man what he should and should do. Go put yourself on the line. Go put your life on the line, bruh. You standing in protesting at a protest ain't putting your life on the line for nothing, nigga. So women need to stop saying this shit what men can do and what men need to do when we equal. So everything that if a man need to go build a house, bitch, you go build a house. If a nigga gotta go fight a war, bitch, you go fight a war. See, that's what. But when you say that shit don't even sound right to them. And I'm not.
They
like
never live life that way. That's not part of their lifestyle.
Women.
So it's not.
I don't mind women living the cuddled life. I don't got a problem with it. But don't be bitching. Like, the fuck is you bitching for? You don't got no reason to be bitching. Yeah, the world is fucked up. Yeah, you're right. And I'm not saying that you shouldn't fight for it to be better. But and the one thing I realize about black women, especially nowadays, is these motherfuckers love some ops. You'll have black women that have people fighting for their rights and then be calling, oh, you cultural appropriation. You taking our culture. Oh, don't tell us you love black people. It's like, man, you don't, nigga. If black people could do it by themselves, we'd have been overcame. You need allies. Everybody. Everybody in the world needed some kind of ally. You want to pick and choose who do you want to be your fucking ally.
Right.
And that's why shit ain't changed.
Because when
Go ahead.
They always get tricked off they bad, right?
Hell yeah, they stay getting tricked off they pimping, bro. But yet they
They
want to make it
always
seem
go
like
for the motherfucker that's not best for you. They send this motherfucker that they paid, this paid motherfucker that's your leader. He come back and finish you like, oh, we should do this. We should vote this way. We should just give them a chance. And they don't tell you they getting paid off this shit. They getting rich off this shit. And they got you voting against your own best interest.
you don't even know. Half the time, Bo, they don't even know what their best interest is.
Exactly. Until they told what their best interest is.
Mhm.
We got a black president. Okay, now what do we do?
I'm not even gonna speak on that shit. That nigga has had that nigga done started what 12 wait longer than what 16 year of bullshit between him and Biden.
Yeah.
Y'all love that shit though.
Mm.
But if you go ask somebody what Biden and Obama did for you, oh, he gave LGBT rights. He gave Korean, what was it? The Asian hate law, where you can't hate Asians in public. He gave Jews more power. Jews really hate niggas. If you really know the history of what Jews did, the transatlantic slave trade and how they, we're not gonna get into that because like niggas don't really want to hear the truth. But what did he really do for you? He brought the Olympics to Chicago. What else can you name?
And what did you demand out of this motherfucker?
Did he ever live up to what you demanded from him? Exactly. Him or Biden?
Motherfucker never did demand anything from this motherfucker.
No, we did. Me and you did. But we didn't choose him.
Black people, the black culture, the black people. Oh, we got a black president. You should be happy with that.
Yeah.
Oh, just give Kamala a chance. You should be happy with that. You know it's crazy where you not black. You went and got married to a white girl. You went and got you a white girl. You did this and that. But you ain't give your girl Kamala no type of slap for having a white man. And she's supposed to be black.
She's supposed to be. She's not black.
Y'all ain't give her. So y'all gonna be blackity black, or y'all gonna be wishy washy? What are we doing? What are y'all doing?
They're gonna be wishy washy. And I don't want to stay too long on this topic because we done beat this over. You know, we done spoke about these things about this. Yeah. I'm just speaking in the sense of equality. The more and more I hear equality, the more and more I hear special treatment. And I've been saying this. The more and more I hear people talking about they want equality, they really want special treatment. And I'm not mad at that, but I'm just saying, I hate when motherfuckers try to play you for stupid. Like, you can't piss on my head and tell me it's rain. I know what the fuck piss is. And that's what they've been doing. They've been pissing on y'all heads and telling you it's raining.
After a while, they just pissed on your head. They ain't tell you shit. Here, get some more. They ain't tell you shit. That's why y'all, man. But anyway, we're gonna go on.
Yeah, we're gonna go on. You got some videos for us today, man.
Yeah, man. I got some. Let's see what we got. Man.
I don't want to stick on that because I hate harping on shit that don't matter to people. You know what I'm saying? Like, we don't need to focus on that. But you know, my nephew asked me yesterday, he was like, are you looking forward to war or not? And I was like, I'm looking forward to whatever happens. Right. If war happens, then war happens. If war don't happen, then war don't happen. Am I afraid though? No, I'm not, man. I'm not. But I've been around for a while. I'm a little seasoned when it comes to this shit. So it's like only people who are afraid are the ones that's probably not gonna do anything and look for somebody to save them.
Right.
But when you know that you gotta save yourself, you can't be you don't got enough time to be afraid because everybody's afraid. Everybody's
figuring this shit out in real time.
Yeah, but when shit hit the fan, you ain't got no time to be worried about being afraid, bro. You just gotta make that shit happen.
Is the next war is gonna be a financial war. It's
Mhm.
all about finance. There's no more boots on the ground. They might have drones, shoot missiles, this and that,
Yeah.
whatever. But the main thing gonna be economics, man.
Yeah.
It's gonna be an economy war. It's all about taking over, making your dollars, having the strongest financial system.
Yeah.
And that's what the next one gonna be. But we're
I
gonna go
agree.
ahead and check out this
Definitely.
next video, man.
It's just my finances.
Mhm.
Like,
Ah,
when
you
you
don't even
see
gotta
how
play this shit. I done seen this dumbass shit.
everything, I've
Never like that.
never been like that. We were in Bloomingdale's yesterday. I'm like, we have to go to H&M.
Yeah, you did.
Like I notice it in me
Mhm.
now, just nitpicking. And it's not even, I just don't have it like to spend the
Yeah.
liquid.
Yeah,
I'm used to having liquid. I'm used to seeing a certain amount in my account,
but you're
it's just my finances.
Mhm.
Like,
Yeah, man.
Listen,
First of all, I'm not a fashion guru,
Right.
but that tablecloth shit she got on, like, we already know you ain't shopping at Bloomingdale. And if that is some shit from Bloomingdale's or H&M, you got that on the discount market because that shit is horrendous. That shit look disgusting. Bruh, I don't know.
Bloomingdale and all those fancy, expensive places, they should be trash anyway, though. They
Oh,
would
yeah.
sell some trash shit like
The
that.
first thing about it, I'm gonna put this out there. Half of the shit that these so-called celebrities and fashion designers be wearing, and they want to make you feel like you ain't rich enough to wear that shit, be trash.
Mhm. All the way trash.
Trash, bro. And it's so crazy because I be looking and I be thinking something wrong with me because I be looking at that shit. I'm like, that
Who the
shit
fuck
don't
would
look
pay for
good.
this shit?
Yeah, like
They
why would
just
you
throw a
put all
name
that?
on that motherfucker.
Yeah, why would you? But it's not even about the name no more. It's just about the fact of how much money you spent on it. That's what matters. How much
And the
it could be.
crazy part is, they got it made for $5-10 and sell it for you for 1,000 times the price.
Nigga, did you see that Louis Vuitton came out with a chocolate purse?
Nah, I ain't see that bullshit.
Man, Bo, they got a this purse is
Yeah.
literally made out of pure chocolate. You can eat this motherfucker. But that bitch
How much
costs a
is that
rip.
motherfucker?
Oh, that
What's
bitch
the
costs
price
a
of that?
rip, nigga. Cause it's Louis Vuitton etched in the chocolate. We just do we are some of the most wasteful people in the world, bro. We just
Yeah.
wasteful, bro. Niggas will buy space shoes, them big ass yellow Roblox shoes,
Right.
and niggas act like that's the coolest shoes in the world. Niggas got the Mario shoes, thinking that's just so. Man, that shit looks
I don't even
stupid.
know what that is. Is that the red boot?
Yeah, them red boots. Stupid as shit. I look at sometimes I watch like Fashion Week and look at niggas dressed and people be like, oh, they look so good. No, they don't. They don't. These
They
niggas look
don't.
stupid, bro. You look like you just wearing a bunch of bullshit somebody threw together. Man, I mean, I'm just don't understand like where we and then they'll tell you you just don't understand fashion. Shut the fuck
You don't
up.
understand traffic.
Yeah, you don't understand fashion. Yes, I do. You just, but
Yeah.
motherfuckers, like I said, it's not even about fashion. It's about what's expensive.
Right.
Hermes made it so it gotta look good. Gucci made it so it gotta look good. Fendi, all that shit. Just because the name and the people behind it, it means it gotta look good. That shit don't
Yeah.
look good, bro. And I just be, but this is just like, but with B Simone, B
Right.
Simone, you the same person who said that you don't fuck with a 9-to-5 nigga.
Mm.
And this is why I say women need men for guidance.
Yep.
Because if you had a man for guidance, you finances when you was at the peak of yourself and you was making all that money, a man would have told a good man would have
Yeah.
showed you how to properly put that money to stuff. And she was like liquid cash, and I know what she's saying. She's saying I got money, but I
not
just don't
the-
have.
But dang, but also
Okay.
with that, before I'm gonna just interject real quick.
Go ahead.
That's the thing I was saying earlier, like how females just don't respect money like that. Like,
Yeah,
if you have assets or don't have
exactly.
liquid cash, the fuck is you crying about?
Cause she wants something to blow. She want money to blow. And that's what I was just about to say. If you don't have liquid cash, but you have assets, you're not broke. You
She
have
need a
things, but
financial fucking
you,
advisor.
like I said, she needs some guidance. She need a man to guide her, bro, because she doesn't even understand that you're not broke just because you don't have liquid cash.
And
I
can't
mean,
shop
I
at
don't
Bloomingdale.
now. I don't know what her assets are. I don't know how great her assets, because maybe her assets is fucked up too, and she just not speaking on it.
That's what I was
But
thinking.
yeah,
Cause
yeah,
it
that's
don't
what I
make
think.
sense you up here huffing and puffing and
Yeah, the
crying
crying like how
because
you
you don't have
crying.
liquid. It's like it's the same as saying I'm huffing and puffing and crying because I don't have no cash and my money in the bank.
Yeah, and that's what I was about to say, because you know you can liquidate your assets.
You
So
can
if
borrow it
you're
against it.
yeah, you could borrow it against it. And if you're a hustler and you make as much money as you claim you do, you can make the money back before the penalty hits. You could put the money back. So that's what made me feel like, okay, maybe,
Especially for shopping at Bloomingdale.
but yeah, like, and then who gives a fuck? Because if that shit you got on, you got for Bloomingdale, get that shit back. And then, like, but like, I remember, and I'm not gonna speak on, I'm not gonna speak on whether or not B Simone is pretty or not, but to me,
Right.
she's medium ugly. But the faces she make when she
Pussy
cry,
average.
that
Yeah.
face she make when she cry was like, ugh, nigga. Ugh, brother. I mean, ugh, brother. And it was just like,
Ugh. What's
you,
that?
yeah, what's that, bro? What's that, bro? But then, like, you the same bit that was saying, like, and it's just so crazy how shit come around. Because I remember back in the days when a nigga that had a 9 to 5 was wonderful. You were begging
Especially
for niggas to have a
nigga with a
9 to
job.
5.
Yeah.
Yeah. Now it's like you can't even have a regular job, bro.
They
You
want you to
can't.
be a scammer, a
But
hustler,
think
a
about this:
rapper.
if everybody stopped doing regular jobs, who the fuck gonna do the shit?
It goes back to what you said earlier. Motherfucker just not smart.
Come on, man. That's what I'm saying. If every man listened to women that said that 9 to 5s wasn't good, so niggas stop being trash mans, niggas stop being electricians, niggas stop being all these basic shit that you hate. The world, you'll be fucked up. Trash will be overrun. If they made you throw away your own trash, like if they said fuck it, niggas not we protest against taking trash.
Right.
And guess what? You gotta haul your own fucking trash to the goddamn landfill every fucking day, your fucking self.
Yep.
Hey, when the electricity go out, you gotta figure out how to get electricity back your fucking self. When the heat and the AC and water, all that shit go out, you gotta do it your fucking self. Because that's what 9 to 5 niggas do.
Closed down.
Yeah, that's what 9 to 5 people do. Yeah, the grocery stores, all these fucking McDonald's where you fat motherfuckers like to eat, and all these restaurants that you won't go to.
Yeah.
In my opinion, what's medium ugly? It's a lot of people medium ugly. All right, I can't. And I'm glad you asked this, B.
Yeah.
My definition of medium ugly doesn't mean you're ugly. I'm just using that term for what the world would call medium ugly. You see what I'm saying? Like medium, because like if I said, I'm gonna give you an example. Do you know who is what's D-Wade wife? Gabrielle Union.
Yeah.
Do you know who Gabrielle Union is?
Let me help you out, man.
Yeah, bring up a picture of Gabrielle Union. And if you want my definition of what medium ugly, if you watched the podcast last time, we was talking about Kamala Harris and Michelle Obama. They're my definition of medium ugly people. They're just older medium ugly people, but they're medium ugly, but they're still beautiful. to somebody because
I don't
beauty
know,
is in the
man. You
eye of the
can't be
beholder.
medium ugly and beautiful, man.
Listen, no, because what I'm saying is beauty is in the eye of the beholder. But so just because I think somebody is medium ugly, somebody else might think it's
Can you
beautiful.
see
Her, bam, that's medium ugly to me. Yeah.
I don't know, man. I had to disagree. I
Me
think she
and I'm about to say, me and my homeboys, my cousins and my nephews, like, man, you tripping. Gabrielle Union, beautiful. Not to me.
I don't
She
know, man.
she's not ugly. She's just
She's not
medium ugly to
medium.
me.
She medium.
She
She
medium ugly.
average. She cute. I wouldn't say she medium ugly. I wouldn't put ugly in a sentence with her.
I would. Medium
Hey,
ugly.
I don't
That's
see
medium
it,
ugly.
man. I
But
don't
like I
see it,
said,
man.
but that's me. What you want to like now? Let me show you somebody who's beautiful to me. Type in
Who that?
Tim's. Type in Tim's.
Oh, this shit. They look like sisters.
Not to me.
this,
Not to me.
this hey, I
Not
would
me.
call this motherfucker medium ugly.
Exactly. Now you see, but you just said they look familiar. They look almost the same.
No. Gabrielle is killing it, dog.
It's a preference thing.
But I seen on video though, and on video is different. But you know what goes along.
You
with
looking
that,
because a lot of you people are looking at Gabrielle Union when she's made up, when she has all the
Yeah.
aesthetics to make her look pretty. So when I speak about medium ugly, I'm talking about the wife of D Wade. Yep, she's the wife of D Wade. So
Well, maybe so.
no. You can't see that. See, that's the problem with women. That you just
talk about
proved
it.
what's wrong with women.
Hey,
You just proved what's wrong with women.
Talk to
You
'em.
will
about
make
it.
you will put your beauty standards and you'll compare it to somebody else. I just told you, MB, that beauty is in the eye of the beholder.
We
Just
just
because
went over
she's
that.
medium-
We just
she-
did a whole thing about
Yeah.
that. You just seen
See?
two different opinions, two
Yep.
different chicks, two different
Yep.
thoughts.
Yeah. Listen, I never seen you before, but I'm pretty sure that you might be beautiful. Just because some man might have told you that you're not beautiful doesn't mean that you're not beautiful. You just didn't have the right man. See, usually beauty is, and Bo says this all the time, beauty is usually what you can obtain. So a man might call you ugly just because you turned him down. I'm pretty sure you've been around that, where a man tried to holler at you. You didn't think he was he wasn't your type.
What's your
or whatever.
type? Yeah.
He got offended, and so he called you ugly. Now, if you let every person that call you ugly really fester in you, you'll never find a man. So I don't want, and when I say that somebody is medium ugly, I'm only talking about me and how I feel about that person. Because, like, all right, let me show you. I'm gonna show you somebody who I think is like, and to be honest with you, I think Tim's is beautiful, but I think she falls. But once again, you got to realize I love medium ugly people. So to me, she does fall under the medium ugly. Well, let me show you. I'm gonna give you an example of somebody who I think is very, very beautiful. Her name
Cherokee.
is Cherokee. The strip. I mean the porno star?
The actor.
No.
The actress.
Actress? Okay, whatever we call it. The porno star? No. Hey, I mean, but now don't get it twisted.
Yeah.
It's some bad porno stars, like beautiful. But okay, like, and I think we had this conversation last time. There's a difference between sexy, beautiful, medium ugly, cute. I think there's all different levels to that stuff. Somebody who I always loved and I thought was beautiful was Rihanna. But I used to think Rihanna was motherfucker couldn't tell me nothing about Rihanna back in the days.
Really?
Yeah, I used to love Rihanna. Now, some people might not think that she beautiful because she got a big forehead and all this stuff. I'm gonna tell you what made me say that Rihanna is medium ugly now. She's taken. Once you become taken to me, once you become taken to me, the status of your beauty falls. You know,
Now they ugly.
yeah. I'm just gonna be honest because I don't like looking at other men's women.
Right.
Yeah, Riri is so pretty to me, but she's medium ugly now. I don't even follow Riri no more. She done had kids. She with what's his name? ASAP Rocky.
I used to
And but
unfollow motherfucker.
I unfollow.
You
But
posted
that's
your boyfriend? Unfollow.
yeah, because that's me respecting your situation. I don't
That
like
too.
lusting after people that got somebody. That's just not that's never been me. I don't want somebody that got somebody. You feel me? You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So because if I keep looking at you with these starry eyes, then I'm gonna have nasty thoughts, and then I'm gonna wanna. Of course, I'm probably never gonna meet Riri, so she ain't gonna never fall for me. But back in the days, nigga, you can ask my nephew. Back in the days, I used to tell people Riri just need to meet me, bro, and we gonna fall in love. Back before she was with niggas, I just knew because I just felt like I was that nigga. But like I said, now to some people, Riri might not be beautiful as I think she is. They might, well, Riri out, right? She's medium ugly to me, or she's just cute. But that's why I say beauty is not a her. Another person I think is beautiful is this chick named Stephanie Santiago.
You know what? She is, but the
You don't like
surgery
what she
got
did with her
like,
body?
I don't like that.
A lot
I
of
don't like
people
that
don't like that.
proportion of this shit.
Yeah, her proportion of her body. Yeah, but you got to realize a lot of times that when I say people medium ugly, it's not based off of their looks 100%. Gabrielle Union, I say she medium ugly because I don't like her mind frame and how she goes about handling things.
Not her. I mean, she got a nasty attitude. She got.
I don't know if her attitude nasty. I don't agree with her outlook on things. So that makes her. Yeah. So that'll. Okay. Yeah. So that'll lower her overall standards for me, because to me, your personality, your characteristics, those things matter more than your looks. So when I say that I want a medium ugly girl, it's not because I just think that means that your looks doesn't matter. It's not the number one thing on my list. Yeah, it's not my number one thing on my list. What is your character?
Personality?
Yeah, your personality, your characteristics, your morals. Those are things that make people beautiful. Because we all know, well, maybe we don't all know, but I done been with some very attractive women. And people be like, damn, bro, that bitch so bad. And I be ready to give them away, bro. You want her? Because they're ugly on the inside. Their characteristics is ugly. Their morals is ugly. Their personality is ugly. So when I say people are medium ugly, I'm just speaking because I'm not a person that's finna sit here and over boost up your head just because other people have. Just because people say that Gabrielle beautiful don't mean that I gotta say she's beautiful. You know what I'm saying? And that's how it works with me with certain things. I'm different. I like different things. Like because think about it. If you get a pro-black person and you ask them, is this white woman look good? They're gonna say she's ugly. Whether she could be in the top 50 beautiful people in the world, because their preference is not of somebody outside of the black culture. And I think that's just with everybody. You go to certain countries and you be like, you ask an Asian woman, you like, oh, what do you think about him? And if they only like Asian men, and if they only have eyes for Asian men, guess what? All the other races not gonna look good. They okay, but this Asian man is beautiful to her, or handsome, the most handsome.
Right.
So I think that's what it comes to with me, as far as when I say I like medium ugly girls. I like women that don't. I'm not saying that you can't. I'm not saying that women shouldn't focus on their beauty. I understand, but I'm just saying that shouldn't be your go-to. That shouldn't be your overall everything. You know what I'm saying? Because we know looks dwindle. So if I only got with you for your looks and your beauty starts to fade, I gotta leave you and find somebody else that's beautiful, right? Like that's the only logic that makes sense. And I think that's what happens with a lot of people. They get with people because of their looks, and then the looks dwindle, or maybe and I don't really think the looks dwindle. I think the personality, the morals, and the characteristics don't live up to the beauty. So You know,
Interesting.
yeah. But B Simone, she. A lot of times we bring a lot of shit on ourselves.
Right.
B Simone, you brought a lot of stuff on yourself because, like I said, we live in a time where you have to have a Maybach. You got to drive a Mercedes Benz or Audi or a Tesla, and it got to be the S series. It got to be this and it got to be that, and you know, and we just
All this
lose. I
other
think we done,
bullshit.
yeah, we done lost what really matters.
Yeah.
So
You know, lost their way.
yeah, we done lost what really matters. So you know, and there, you know,
Fuck
because
that.
I guess I don't know, man. I guess if you're simple, you could find the beauty in anything. And that's what I think
Yeah.
about simple people. When you're simple and simple, you can find beauty in just walking and
But
oh,
I don't
go ahead.
think women really care as much about looks as they do about they resource as a man resourcing. I think the looks, like certain looks, certain type of style, handsomeness, whatever, it may work for a little while. But I think they more into the resources of a man. I think that's more of the looks is more of a man thing. That's why you can see like this bad, if some people may see as bad chick, beautiful chick, what a motherfucker may see as an ugly dude with her.
I'm listening.
I don't think that matters as much as it
Oh, this-
is for the resources that they have.
oh, okay, so your shit glitching, nigga.
Oh, my shit?
Yeah, it's back now. Your shit had
Okay.
froze.
Travel to okay.
But yeah, I agree with you. And I don't know, man. It's so hard because you know, listen, my baby sister and my brother, they love calling me ugly. They niggas
Mm,
like so you know, I used to go around calling myself the beautiful ugly. That's a conundrum.
yeah.
How can you be
Mm,
beautiful and ugly? Because I realized to somebody I'm beautiful, to some people I'm ugly. And I agree with you, Bo. Beauty, especially for as a man to a woman,
mm,
you can be handsome or you could be ugly, but your money, like Jay-Z said it best.
yeah.
He say, I'm a billionaire, so I'm cute.
I'm cute. Ain't no such thing as ugly big. Now
Is
I'm
that yeah, there's
cute.
no such thing as an ugly billionaire. I'm cute. And
Exactly.
he right.
Yeah.
Cause
Women would look past all that shit. Cause think about this though, right? You ever see a bitch that down bad and selling that pussy for $35 to $20, not even the 40 minimum, the 40 regular?
yeah.
At one point in time, she was a bitch with standards.
At one point in time, she was a bitch that could get more than 40 and 35. No, let's just be honest. At
But
one
thing
point,
about it is, she put herself in like, yo, I will fuck this motherfucker. Don't care how he look for $35, $25.
man, we
Cause
already
thing
spoke
about
on
it,
that.
they look past that shit.
Yeah, fuck a rich nigga for free.
Exactly.
Just
I
off
don't get
the
that, no way.
just because they're hoping that it leads to
To
something
his
else.
resource, access to his resource.
Yeah. So yeah, I'm gonna give you this pussy for free, so that after you get this pussy and you like it, you'll give me something in return.
You'll put me in a space. You'll put me in a position to succeed.
Yeah, you'll put me in a.
That's them dinner with Jay-Z type bitches.
Yeah.
I mean, that's the
So-
same equivalent to that. I know. you
Yeah,
know,
no, I get what you said. Yeah.
Yeah. That's they bird for cause we know bitches don't think that way. Like, why would I have dinner with Jay-Z? Blah blah.
Yeah. Especially
Yeah, you
because
know
he
they
got a
do.
wife, so they ain't finna.
Nah,
do
ain't
no
that because
kind
they don't give a fuck. They're not finna strategize about fucking making
Get-
business deal like that. You are the business deal.
You are exactly. They want you to do that.
They just want to live the
Yeah,
good.
I don't want to think about that. These mother don't even want to think about what they want to eat.
Yeah.
You talking about making business deals?
And you know, and
No.
I just think that, like I said, we as a world, man, we have allowed certain things to manipulate our points of view so
Mm.
much that now I feel like you know how when you get so far down the rabbit hole, when you look back, you be like, damn, it feels like the journey going back is just as long as the journey going forward. So
Right.
you'll keep going forward because you know what I'm saying. So it's just one of those things. When you get too deep in the rabbit hole, I feel like a lot of people just say, "Fuck it, I'm a ride and die. I'm gonna live on this hill and I'm gonna die on this hill." And
Right.
sometimes it's all right not to die on the hill. Like it's cool to be like, you know what? I thought this is what I wanted. I'm gonna change. The
Mm-hmm.
problem with women is they won't say that. They'll just try to change and they'll blame other things instead of just saying, you know what? I fucked up. I thought this was what I wanted. I don't want this. Let me work on being things. And then the problem too is that while you were so content on dying on that hill, you shitted on everybody.
Right.
Like you shitted on
Yeah,
everybody. So when it's
exactly.
time for you to be like, you know what, I made a mistake. Niggas is like, nah, bro, how bad? And I think that's what's going on with B Simone.
Right.
You instead of just saying, hey, I have preferences and left it at that, you
Yeah.
start shitting on
Shit.
the 9 to
Yeah.
5 niggas. So
Mm-hmm.
now nobody has sympathy for you. Nobody
At
has
all.
empathy for you.
Mm-hmm.
What you say?
Said, what type of women you both are into?
Oh, I'm gonna let you go first, Bo, because you the lovers. You love love.
Hey, man, I love
You love
love,
love.
man. I like beautiful, pretty chick for trophies, but to stay around longer, I like, you know what I'm saying, the potential to be cute. I like a little average-ish with the potential to be cute. You know what I'm saying? I'm into thickness. Thickness and the borderline of chubby. Your ass gotta hang out more than your stomach though. So I got different type though. I'm more into chubby. Let's conclude. If you can, I got personality, right? I'm a face and ass guy, but I also
Okay.
like a little chubby as well. I got like
Mhm.
5, 6 different types. You know what I'm saying? I like the slim and shape. I like the thick and
Yeah.
ass out. I like the little chubby with it, more ass than the stomach and with a cute face. It's changed sometimes. Sometimes I don't think it the face change. I think the culture change. Maybe like I might want like different countries.
So it's not so
Motherfucker.
much as the woman. You like your regions change. Like the area
Yeah,
in which you like women change.
yeah, and also personality goes a long way. If you ugly and got nice personality, you know what I'm saying. I ain't gonna say ugly. If you like not so cute and got a nice personality, I'll give you a sympathy dick.
This nigga said sympathy dick. Bro, you a
If you
fool.
got that's how much personality matters. If you got a nice personality, you can get dick based off your personality. Like, yo, you
Yeah.
a cool chick. You earned this dick.
Mm.
But that's
So
for
you
medium. That's like mid low ugly. Not ugly, but like mid low ugly. No, I
yeah.
say medium ugly. But me and Truck got different version of medium ugly.
Clearly.
We don't have the same version of medium ugly. My medium ugly is a real medium ugly.
What's your real medium?
Tell me who's a real medium ugly girl to you.
Mm,
Because you
let me
said
think.
that the women I named wasn't medium ugly. They was actually beautiful, I guess. You would call them cute. You said cute. You said cute.
Yeah.
But to me, all right. While you looking for the chick, I'm gonna tell MB what my type of woman is.
All right.
I used to be, man, listen, when I was younger, because you grow as you grow, you change. When I was younger, you had to have ass, titties, pretty face, whatever that was. Now, man, I'm not gonna sit there because I'm not gonna sit there and say I don't care about looks at all, because I
Right.
do, but it's not even the number 2 or 3 factor. Like I said, the 3 factors that I care about most if I'm finna be with a woman, like if because I'm into a lot of different kinds of women. But so if
Yeah.
you're talking about would I like women, would I just talk to them and do the little dance where we'll talk and do whatever? Or is you talking about my type as who I would want to be with if I was to settle down? Like,
Oh.
yeah, I'm finna say if it's just what I like all women. I think women, you all bring such a beautiful thing to the world. Like, it don't matter whether you're Asian, black, white, Mexican. That shit don't matter to me, bro. I like
Mm.
women. I done been with big women, little women, skinny women, tall women. I done been with them all. So, like, my preference don't base off that. It really comes down to your personality, your characteristics, and your morals. You know what I'm saying? That's
Mm.
what I would take a uglier chick. If I had a choice in a medium ugly like I like and a super
Right.
pretty chick like me, and I'm talking to both of them, and this medium ugly chick has a wonderful personality, like her personality is just wonderful, and her characteristics, she tells me her characteristics and show me her characteristics and her morals and stuff like that, and she's willing to stand on her morals because a lot of women have morals, but they're just not willing to stand on 'em.
Right.
I would choose her over the dime piece that most people would be like, "Oh, that's a dime." Nah, I'm good on that because a lot of times the dimes don't have a good personality or upstanding morals or
Right.
fucking their characteristics aren't that well placed. And that's just me being older. As I got older,
Mm-hmm.
I don't care for the things that like people care for. Like, so right now I'm into I don't want to say right now because I've been into foreign women since I've been into foreign women since I was way back.
So
I
you
used
jumped off the
especially
porch.
yes, since I've always loved the Asian cultures. Like since I was young,
Yeah.
watching kung fu movies and you know what I'm saying, just watching shit like that. I always thought Asian women. Yeah,
Yes.
that's it. Women you want
Women
to
want to
settle
settle
down.
down with.
Yeah,
Yeah.
the women I want to settle down with doesn't have to be your typical beautiful woman. Let's say that the woman I settle down doesn't have to be what the world think is beautiful. Let me just say that because, like I said, I think who I think is beautiful, other people might not think is beautiful, bro. And I'm cool with that. I
Right.
don't like cause like that doesn't bother me that the world doesn't think what I think is beautiful. So I like long as we rock out together, and I'm more of a person, bro. I want somebody who's with me, especially when it's settling down. I want somebody like we have an open space where, okay, hey, this is what I want. Like, and I think this is what people should do when they on dates. Like, I don't know what you niggas talk about on dates, but you're not talking about shit that matters. And that's the problem.
Right.
When you go on a date, especially if you're dating to settle down, if you're dating to have a future with somebody, you should ask those tough questions. And I'm talking about on the
Mm-hmm.
first fucking date. Get into the really get in depth with the person that you're trying to be with. Talk about what your goals is, what you like and what you dislike. Talk about your trauma, the things that scared you from other relationships. And if that person who you're talking to, they feel uncomfortable about talking about that stuff with you, you shouldn't be dating that person because that person is only looking for the moment. They
Right.
really just probably only want to fuck on you. And there's
Yeah.
nothing wrong with that. Because if we all go through the moments where we just trying to bust a nut or a woman just trying to get off. We're
That's
humans. I
fact.
hate when
Eh,
we act like sex and stuff is such a taboo thing. No, bruh, it's what brings life into the world. You'll sit there and watch
Exactly.
Animal Planet and they watch them motherfuckers fucking and
Hump and
doing all
shit.
that shit. Like
Yeah.
that's just life. But if
Mm.
you're looking to settle down, you have to have the uncomfortable conversations with motherfuckers. See, that's the problem. Motherfuckers want to wait till they together and they been together, and then they start having these. They never even had the conversation. Then these traits start coming out, and you like, I don't like these traits that this person has showed me. You
Right.
never took the time to get to know the person. You allowed the
Exactly.
looks to outweigh everything. And that's what I
Mm.
keep trying to say. We got to stop letting looks outweigh everything.
Right.
Oh, he's so handsome. He got to be a good guy. Shit, them
Must
usually
be a
be the
good
worst
guy.
niggas.
Great
Oh,
fucking
she's
guy.
so beautiful. She gotta be good. No, she probably the most toxic person you ever fucking met.
As fuck.
So when I go on dates, that's why I feel like I don't understand how people want to go on dates and not go somewhere where you can have conversations. That's why I think I said this on the other podcast. That's why it's so important to go on dinner dates and go on dates to coffee shops. Because we're trying to get to know each other. It's not about the food. Yeah, the food is the icing on the cake, or the drinks, or whatever we're doing is
That's the
icing on the
event
cake.
to do. Yeah.
What we're doing is trying to get to fucking know each other.
Right.
And when you, if like, and I look at it like this: women talking about, oh, if a man don't spend $5,000, $6,000 on me, then on the first date, then we can't rock. So you're telling me that because I spent $500 on you on the first date, that makes me a good person? That makes me not gonna whoop your ass when we get back home? That make me not gonna be a horrible fucking person when we get back home because I spent $500 on you on the first date? See, that's what I'm
Mm.
saying. Our priorities and the way we look at life is so fucked up. Like
And
money
think
doesn't.
about this. Well, like you want to spend $6,000, $5,000 on you. On what? You gonna waste it on that? So that's money gone for no fucking reason.
That's what I'm saying. That shows that it shows me the kind of person you is. Because if you want to go
Mhm.
spend $500 on dinner,
Right.
that lets me know your priorities aren't right.
Oh, all effed up.
Your priorities aren't right, bro. Because we
Mm-mm.
all have been. Oh shit! What up, Neff?
Cuz.
What up,
What
cuz?
up? What up?
What up, big timer? I'm gonna call you big timer.
Nah.
Shout out
What's
to this.
good? What's good?
This
What's
my
going on,
cousin.
man?
This my cousin, big man.
What up,
What's
Big
good, man?
Beefy?
Yeah,
Yeah.
they my big cousin. That my big cousin Trap, man. I'm
Yeah.
Buford.
You
All
hey,
right.
shit,
I
you
be
grown
seeing
now, nigga. We just cuz, nigga.
He thought we just cousin.
You grown
Hey,
as fuck now.
you elevated. You elevated now.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I'm a little older now.
Yeah,
What's
you a
going
little
on?
like you. I ain't gonna lie, cuz when I was younger and like niggas used to be like, oh, the big cuz, little cuz, and we was the same age or close to the same age. That shit used to bother me. And I know me and you got
Yeah.
some age apart, but you grown now, bro. You just cuz to me, like
Okay, then
shit.
for sure then.
You big, yeah. To me, you big cuz because you doing things.
Doing big
You know,
teams.
no,
Cause
man,
you
but
doing big teams.
you gotta realize, bro, man, this motherfucker right here, this nigga done came a long way, bro. It's always happy to see my dog doing his shit, bro. He done made
Yeah.
moves and now he out here doing his shit, bro. So
For
I'm
sure.
glad that
Oh,
you
yeah.
said you wanted to jump on this shit. When you first told me that, like, okay, yeah, come get on this motherfucker with us.
Yeah, I'm trying to jump on the podcast.
Yeah, come talk your shit, bro. I'm surprised you ain't jump on Cuz them podcast. You know, Dre them got a podcast too, him and his homeboy.
Yeah, I seen that. I was
yeah.
gonna hit the boys up. I seen
Yeah,
that.
I wanna jump on their shit too. I seen they got a pod. I think it's called like Conversations and Discussions or Discussions and Conversations, I think.
Yeah, that thing they ain't the old though, so I can be able to pull up on them.
Yeah, you could put that's what I'm gonna say. You can actually pull up on them and do the
Yeah.
podcast with them. So
Exactly. What's the topics going on today though? What was going on, man? What talking about?
oh shit. Well, one of our homegirls was asking what was our types, like what kind of type of woman you want. So you could jump in and let us know what I don't know if you got a woman or not, but
Yeah, I'm
What's your
engaged.
type?
oh, shout out to you. You engaged? So
Yes, sir.
let us know what type of wife you got then.
I mean, me personally, as far as like, is you talking about like attributes? We talking about
Yeah.
physical?
All of it. Physical, looks, like what you like.
Attitude.
Hey, look, man. Me personally, you know, I don't know about y'all boy, but I need mine with a wagon. You get what I'm saying? I need mine with
Wagoneer, huh?
a Wagoneer, Jeep Wrangler.
Yeah,
You
you
feel
like
me?
a
I usually prefer, be able to know how to cook. I like motherly vibes. You know what I'm saying? I like how they say it, Southern.
yeah.
Mm.
You like a
Yeah, I
woman
like-
that cooks things. You like them to want the traditional woman. You like them to have all those things that you know. What
Oh,
I'm saying?
exactly.
Yeah,
I need me a traditional girl, man, because these
What
motherfuckers
race?
nowadays, boy.
What race?
Huh?
What race? it gotta be?
Oh no, we don't. Hey, look, Trap. You know he jump into the jungle. We ain't doing that over here. You know what I mean?
That boy said he's jumping into the jungle. That boy said he's
Yeah.
sticking with what he knows.
Yeah, nah. I gotta stay with my beautiful
Listen,
black queens.
listen. He ain't got no
Oh.
choice because his mama a motherfucker. She
Yeah,
don't like them others. She don't like them others.
yeah, nah. My mama ain't let me come home with nothing else.
Yeah,
I
yeah.
could
He
be my
finna let
cousin.
she not finna let that nigga come home with no nothing like that. His
Nah,
mama don't play that shit.
nah.
Yeah,
She,
wish a motherfucker
Yeah,
would.
his mama a motherfucker too now. Don't get it
Yeah.
twisted.
Yeah.
Everybody in our family, especially the women in our family, boy, them motherfuckers, they stuck in their ways. You not them
Yeah.
niggas not, bro. But nah,
you know what?
definitely black.
You know what I say though about the women in our family though. I would say they did teach us a lot though. Like just to I hate to say this, but they taught me how to see bullshit in women.
Oh, facts. Hey,
So
hey,
let me ask you this then.
Cuz,
Let me
facts.
ask you this. Hold on, let me ask you this then, Beef.
Mhm.
So what one of the things that they taught you that you utilize to filter out these females?
Shit, my mom always taught me, man, look, man, if you want to be the boss, you gotta pay the cost, okay? You want to wear the pants, you need to put it in her hand. You get what I'm saying? So at the end of the day, you know, they taught me how to like have a good work ethic, you know what I'm saying? Like you always gotta get up and make some shit because you know women gonna treat you what you like how you let them or allow you to treat you. So you know that's one of the
So
biggest
let
things
me
I
ask
always
you
got mine to you.
Let me add this on to you before I judge you and stuff, right?
Yeah, you can judge. Come on, I'm ready.
He definitely gonna judge you, nigga. He judged me.
Come on,
Hey,
I'll be watching
so
though.
in
I'll be
your
watching y'all.
household,
You watching him? Okay, yeah. You already know.
so in your household, who
Uh-huh.
has the majority power? It's like a 50-50 partnership, or
Power as far as
she have to follow your lead. Everything you say,
No, I'm a
she
leader.
gotta do.
I'm a leader for sure.
Yeah.
For sure.
Mhm.
Yeah, I wear the pants right here for surely.
So we going out at midnight.
Okay.
You know, let's say we going out at midnight, right?
Mhm.
So how would you ask your old lady to go out? That you
My
going
dog
out?
don't gotta ask. He just
It's
gonna let him.
nah, see.
Oh, no. Don't do it like
Hey, you try to say the info. You try to say the info.
Hey, listen, I'm gonna say this, dog.
Hey.
He is getting married though. So
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a little
So no. Hold on. Wait a minute. What do that mean?
no,
So
I'm just saying.
you stop being a man in your house because you getting married?
no.
That's when you should be more.
No, what I'm saying is when you decide to marry somebody.
No, he
You
big.
listen,
He
wait,
big. Cause now,
listen.
Chuck, you can't save him. Let him swim.
No,
in
I
the
ain't gonna
water.
save him. But what I'm gonna say is this: we all know that the courts don't
Right.
give a fuck if you the man of the house.
Who
When
that?
it comes to the courts,
Right.
so you got to be careful how you treat your woman when you marry her because she can take whatever she want at the end.
Exactly.
No, you should have been careful before you married her.
Right.
If she the type to do that, you shouldn't have never married her. So if she know who you are, she know that you the motherfucker when you ready to go out. Hey, go iron my clothes. I'm going out.
Right.
Get me ready. Get my shit ready. I'm going out.
He's trying to get me in trouble,
I'll
man.
be back. I am not though. You said you run. You the leader. A leader lead. When have you ever seen a leader ask that a person he leading for permission?
Well, I'm gonna say this. I feel like every great leader know how to not submit per se, but you know, cater to your people. You know what I'm saying? Sometimes, so you just gotta at least give her the DC, like, hey, look, babe, I'm finna go out. You get what I'm saying? I'm finna be with the boys. You know what I'm saying? Let her know you gonna be with. You get what I'm saying? You can't just get up and I'm finna get up out of here, woman, and you gonna sit here and have that pussy wait for me right when I get back home. You feel me?
That's the thing, right? That's the thing. A lot of people try to form it as. I ain't say we're not saying that's not what people do that does that, right? It's like, hey, I'm about to go out. Can you iron my outfit? Or I'm about to get ready to go out. And Cher's response is, okay, you want what you want to wear?
Yeah.
No, it's not let me negotiate and let me feel it right and see it, frame it right so she let me go. It's like, oh, I'm about to hell out. So can you find me something to wear? Go iron my clothes, find me something to wear.
For sure.
And she put it out. What cologne you wearing with this? This what? Yeah.
For sure.
And then
For
when
sure,
I
for sure.
come back, here's the thing though, right?
All right.
And when I come back 2, 3, 4, 5 in the morning,
He said
I'm
5 in the
hungry.
morning. He 5 in the
I'm
morning.
hungry. So
Hey,
now
man.
I need something to eat. Hey, can you go cook them hot wings? Cut maybe some hot wings. Go cook some chicken in there. I'm hungry. I'm starving. And you know what happened? She hop her happy ass up, get in that kitchen, whoop that motherfucker up. I'm passed out, drunk, sleep. And I
Right.
wake up to some chicken in my face with my cold ice water.
It was his cold ice water. Where is he from?
Cold ice
Where you-
water.
Go from Mississippi. This nigga from
Mississippi.
Mississippi.
This make a lot of sense now. This makes a lot of sense. He's from
Yeah.
Mississippi.
This is not the
So-
Mississippi talking.
This
So
is not
you can't you if you gonna leave. But there's
Right.
nothing wrong. There's nothing wrong with you having a partner.
Mhm.
You know, she can say her stuff and it matter. You know, you can wait till she say her half and then y'all figure it out together. There's
For
nothing
sure.
wrong with that.
For
There's
sure.
nothing wrong with a partner. Do you know where partnership come from?
What partnership come from? Don't say no
The
European
gay
stuff.
community. They
Oh,
came
man, I
out
knew
with
he was finna
partners.
do it. I knew he was finna do it. I knew this nigga.
Then the females thought that shit was cute and they want to have more power. And they say, what they start saying,
This nigga.
oh, I'm looking for a partner, a life
This
partner. No, we're not partners. That means you paying 50% of the bills.
Oh, okay. So now I see what you're saying though. Okay.
This
I
is
see
not a
what you're
partnership.
saying.
I
Okay.
lead, you follow.
Yeah.
Especially-
I buy, you
I agree
cook.
with you. Especially if you're the breadwinner and you're doing everything.
Even if
think-
you're not the breadwinner.
No, yeah, even if you're not, for sure.
Yeah.
Nah,
But
that
in
shit
this
ain't-
day and age,
Listen.
if you're not the
Oh, I'm about
breadwinner,
to say.
she's gonna find her one.
I'm about to say.
You
if you not the
have
breadwinner,
3 to
you finna
6
be
months
without your bitch.
to find you some bread to win.
Facts.
If not, she gonna go find her breadwinner.
Bro, hold on, bro. That's too much for me right now.
Facts though. Facts. You speaking facts, bro.
He just tapped in there earlier. His inner Warren South. What's his name? Warren. What's his nigga name? Kurt Franklin's son. He started preaching, man.
Oh,
The
yeah?
thing about it is, if you gonna leave, you have to
Hey, he
leave.
gonna preach now. He gonna preach.
Cause she not gonna so thing about it, it's very rare to find love. Men
No,
love
I don't
all-
believe in love.
Genuine.
I don't believe in love.
That's good. That's good
Facts.
because your woman most likely don't need her.
Yeah,
Yeah.
they
Cause
don't believe in love.
most women don't like men, as we always say. Cause women don't really love you, they love your position.
Yeah, Lord.
As long as you maintain and hold that position of protecting and providing, you have a 65% chance of making it.
For sure.
But you muck around and don't hold up to your fucking contract,
Right.
then that's when she started wandering out. Oh, Terry husband she don't have to work. She got her some 3 pair of shoes every week. That when you start hearing that bullshit.
For
But
sure.
thing about it, even with that, you still gonna get 35% of chance of that bullshit.
You still gonna go through that bullshit.
Yeah.
You still gonna get that.
You're gonna go through bullshit no matter what.
Yeah, they don't know.
Exactly.
Women
You gotta
live in
do
the
all this
bullshit.
shit just to almost make it through.
Well, but
Just
see,
to almost make it through.
see,
Let me
whatever.
ask you this, cuz.
Okay.
Oh, go ahead. Cuz. Go ahead. No, go ahead.
Yeah, I want to pick it back up what he was saying a little bit, like what he was saying, being a breadwinner, you still had a 65% chance of making it through, right? Which is still a high probability because I know niggas with 10% chances, right? But what niggas gotta understand, right? And what us as men, especially, I don't know how y'all deal with the the black community or whatever that is. I don't know if y'all
Yeah.
into that type of stuff.
The
But
black
black
community.
men. Yeah, black men, period. You feel me? That's
Yeah.
what I'm for, right? But
I love black men.
Exactly, right. So, but what most of us need to start doing is prioritizing ourselves, right, and make sure that we good. Because once you're good all the way, then that's what she gonna have no choice but to follow suit. And
Yeah.
you know what I'm saying, like you say, because it's not more so your position gotta be held with what you're doing, but she gotta understand what you is. You get what I'm saying? And what she understand what you is this. my mindset and mentality can go anywhere and work, right? So we got to understand and respect that with each other. That, hey, look, just because we together and this junk working doesn't mean I can't leave and not make this work. We're
Exactly.
choosing to come together. You get what I'm saying? I look at more so. I had read a book by Kevin O'Leary called Hardcore Truth for Men, Women, and Money, and he always said one of the most important decisions you will make in life is your partner. You get what I'm saying? Because it's not so, because like you said, I don't believe in love. Love is something that people play on. They play on your love, right? This is more so a relationship, and I don't want to say a contractual agreement, but it's basically what it is.
Kevin O'Leary.
I know you don't want to say that, but that's what it is.
That's
Because in the
basically
words, my bad, cut y'all, but in the
There you go.
words of Kevin O'Leary, which is easy to replace, your woman or your business?
Nah, for real. I don't want to answer
Yeah,
that.
what you were saying?
Go ahead.
I'm gonna
Hey,
have to.
the crazy part is I read that book too, so I fucks with you that you read that shit, boy. That's what's up.
For sure.
'Cause that-
For sure.
you the one thing a man has to do, especially as a black man, you have to grow beyond what they expect you to be. You have to be you have to go outside the box, you know what I'm saying? Because if you think about it, especially from where we come from Orlando, we come from the west side of Orlando, the hood area of Orlando. Most motherfuckers don't expect us to rise above what it is. You know what I'm saying? And it starts with the mind. It starts with the way you think and the way you project yourself. And then once you start seeing yourself in a different light, motherfuckers got no choice but to respect it, because and that's how I always felt about myself. I am not finna conform to other motherfuckers. Motherfuckers gotta conform to me, especially with my chick. I'm not gonna conform for you. And it's not because I don't got respect for you. It's just that I believe that women need guidance from men. I don't care. And you, hey, Jay, the one reason I learned that is because of the women in our fucking family, bro.
They need it, bro.
They
They all
need
ride us, but they ain't got no guidance.
They ride us, but they need guidance.
For sure.
And the one thing that a man will do, because like I said, a man has to do certain things no matter what. Like, and I was speaking about this earlier in the podcast. A man, we don't got women's shelters and women think like we don't got government issue help for us. When you got it, when you need help, what they tell you, go get a job, nigga. You gotta go get that shit.
Figure that
you
shit
gotta
out.
go work that shit. You gotta figure that shit out. So if somebody's always getting handouts, how can you guide somebody when you're usually getting the handout? See, with men, we never have to get the handout. We got to go get it. So you need that guidance from a man. And the one thing what you have to do, and what's the hardest thing to do, and if you say you found that, I'm happy for you, is finding a woman who understands that by me trying to guide you is not me trying to control you. Because a lot of women think that when you're trying to guide them, you're trying to control them. Then that's not what, because nigga, I don't need to control you. The one thing men don't want is extra baggage. You know what I'm saying? And if I gotta control you, that's just extra baggage that I gotta take on from myself, bro. And I don't want to do that.
Time wasted.
Yeah, I want somebody that, hey, we trying, like you said, you want a girl who usually, and I think this what men should want. And I was speaking on this earlier before you got on, cuz we gotta stop looking at just looks and physical features. You gotta look and see, does this woman got drive? Does she have that ability to motivate you when you can't motivate yourself? Can she give you what you need when the world's beating you down and you feeling like, fuck, man, I kind of don't know what to do right now? Can she come and be like, nah, babe, you got this, like you can do this? That's what men really want. And I don't think it matters what race you are. Now, I think it does matter what region you come from, because if you come from a certain region, women are different. Women, you know what I'm saying? They're not the same. So you have to, as a man, you have to understand who you're dealing with. And I think that's the problem with men. Men, we'll go and choose women that ain't got no business choosing. Like, when you really think about it, why did you even choose this woman? Oh, she looked good. Oh, she had a fat ass, big titties, whatever. But I'm like, damn, but what about everything else? And I was just talking about this before you got on. When you start dating somebody, instead of having those dumbass topics of conversation, or let me go spend money on you and get you drunk so I can take you back home, you should have real conversations. That's only if you're trying to build something, though, cuz. Like, if you're trying to build with this person, you got to have the uncomfortable conversations that most people don't want to have. And You have to, bro, because if you don't have that uncomfortable conversation, guess when that uncomfortable conversation gonna come up? When it's fucked up.
Yeah, when you don't want it to. Exactly.
When you don't, you feel me? When you don't want it to
Exactly.
come up.
Mhm.
And then usually by then it's too late.
Mhm.
And now it's bitter baby mama, bitter baby daddy, whatever the fuck you want to call it, bitter ex, bitter this, you know what I'm saying? You
Mhm.
gotta have those real conversations with motherfuckers before you get into a serious situation with somebody. And you know, I'm always been a person, bro. I use my, and that's why I get on this podcast and talk my shit, because I'm a life lesson. Like, you can learn from the shit I did, because you know,
I
I
don't know
got
what you
baby.
been through.
Yeah, you feel me? You know
That boy
what I
got BMs.
yeah, exactly. You know what I'm saying? So I got shit. And you know what I'm
Yeah.
saying? So, and I'm never afraid to let people know what's going on, because I'm not ashamed of the shit. It's just, hey, I was young and dumb. I used to live and do this kind of shit. I was a wild nigga. And I realized that for my younger people that I fuck with, my younger cousins, it's like, bro, I don't want you to go through this shit, bro. That's why I always tell niggas, dog, don't rush to get no kids. Don't rush to do none of that, bro. Get your life right. Go get your money, nigga. Go do everything that you wanted to do
Go do
before
your
you have
purpose.
kids. Yeah,
Get your purpose.
go find out what your purpose is. And once you find out what your purpose is, then you can start calculating kids and all that stuff into it. A lot of us, especially in our family, a lot of us, we had kids young. Even though I didn't. I ain't have my first kid until I was 27. But
for real? Okay.
yeah.
You
But
didn't do that bad. You went
yeah,
crashed out
exactly.
afterwards. You crashed out afterwards.
I went crazy afterwards, but I started going, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, you
Started
started
out
going.
good.
But I never wanted to be that person, because like I said, I never wanted kids when I was young. Like, I never grew up saying, yeah, let me have kids. I never really wanted to have a wife. I always wanted to be a bachelor, just, you know, I'm like Wayne, I want to fuck every girl in the world type shit. That's what I was on when I was younger. You know what I'm saying? But as you get older, you realize that, damn, bro, these women,
with a
bro,
headache.
like, relationships are hard. Yeah, that shit is like, damn, bro. I thought
Mhm.
this bitch was gonna be the one. This bitch is the thorn in my ass. Like, you know what I'm
Yeah.
saying? Like,
Yeah,
damn,
yeah.
bro, I fucked
Yeah.
up because I allowed myself to get caught up in what I thought I wanted and
Mhm.
what I thought I needed. And now I
Mhm.
realize that shit ain't what you need to progress. So
Mhm.
I don't think,
Hey,
like I said, go
but
ahead,
I
go.
would, yeah. I had one to add on something because you was hitting some good points, right? Basically saying you need to get yourself together and all that. And also, I would want to promote something else to the men. Is this here? Because like like I said, I'm a student of the game. Like you say, cause I look at all my big cousins, and like I said, I take, because I ain't have no real male role models. I had my big cousins. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So all y'all, Larry, Sid, Jay, Trout, all them was like military boys. I watch how all the moves, and I kind of took all the boys and threw it in one, right? So then I realized, like you say, a lot of dudes move off of looks with females. Like I advise a lot of men, when you get with a female, y'all sit down and for like when y'all on your first dates or something, take an emotional test. You know what I'm saying? See what emotionally drives her. Take an IQ test. You know what I'm saying? Take a psychological analysis test to see what she moves off of. You know what I'm saying? See if she just off of happiness. See if she moves off of fear. You know what I'm saying? I advise people to start doing stuff like that too. Because a lot of people, like I say, they get into situations and don't know what they're dealing with. So then when shit get hard, they like, damn, I thought this girl would have reacted like this. No, because you don't know what you're dealing with, cuz. You feel
You
what
don't know
I'm
what
saying?
you're dealing with. Facts.
Mhm.
You listen, and for you to be able to speak that, bro, man, that shit make me happy, cuz. You don't understand, bro. That shit make me happy, bro. But I've been watching your. Listen, I'm not a big person. You know me. I don't be reaching out like that, and it's not because it ain't love, but I be watching motherfuckers from a distance. You know what I'm
Yeah, you
saying? I
try.
watch how people move, and you know, and I'm always supporting people, and you know, from a distance. And I remember when you start taking off, and I remember me and Chris was talking about this, because you know, me and Chris was real. When you was younger, we was real locked in with you. You know what I'm saying? Especially me when you was young, because you know, my sister used to. You was like her child, you know. You already know, Jamma. So, and I'm like, to see your growth, bro. It's just it make me happy, dog. Like, but that's with all my family members, even with read them babies and all them, to see them going in the military and doing their thing and side trip, you know, that shit. As your big cuz, I can't not be nothing but happy for y'all niggas, bro. Like, and it's like, yeah, bro, go get it, bro. Cause I know it's tough out here for us. Like, I know we didn't come, like, we come from a lot of families where fathers wasn't there.
Not for
We
real.
come
Straight
from
women.
Yeah, straight women, bro. So
Straight
for us,
women.
and you know, the women dominate us far as more women than men.
Yeah.
So when I see y'all as men and I see that y'all not just falling to the regular cycle and y'all actually got minds of y'all own and y'all making y'all own ways, and I'm talking about everybody for Javante, Gio and all of them, bro. That shit that's love, bro. And not saying that I'm not happy for the female cousins too. I'm happy that because we got a lot of trauma, and I speak on this. We got a lot of trauma, but it's not like the trauma was meant to happen. It's just like when you've been hurt and you don't fix your trauma, it passes down to whoever you around. And that's just the history of most families. But
Yeah.
to see people recognize trauma and then see like, okay, like you said, you took in everything and said like, okay, I see this and this. Let me move this way to try not to. That's all I ask. That's all I want for y'all. It's like, don't just follow what everybody else do because that's what we did in our family. It's okay to be outside the box. It's okay to pivot and do a little something different. You know what I'm saying? So it always, and I want to ask you this too. Like, you doing music?
For sure.
Listen,
For
because when
sure.
I listen to it, when I like your shit, I'm like, man, that sound like you. But then I was like, I don't know because there's so many Florida artists, you know. And so I was like, man, it sound like Cuz rapping, bro. Cuz snapping on this bitch. But
Yeah,
then
that's
I
me
was
for
like,
sure.
I don't know, because you know you can always put music on. You know, a lot of people put
Yeah,
music on it.
yeah.
But no, if that's you, Cuz, hey,
Yeah, that's me.
send me your shit, bro. We gonna
Oh
promote that
yeah,
shit.
bet that. Yeah, we got to get that out there, car. That's
Yeah,
what
we
I'm trying
gotta
to do.
get
That's
that
what I'm trying
out
to
of
do this
there.
right here. I'm trying to do
Yeah.
more stuff to get myself out there. You know what I'm saying? Show
Oh
my
yeah,
personality and stuff like
we
that.
definitely. Hey, listen, we talking bullshit, but I definitely want to talk about your progression and what you got going on. The one thing I always love to do when people come on, me and Bo, we always say we could talk about everyone to talk about, but I definitely want to promote you and what you got going on.
What you got going? Yeah, exactly.
So yeah, speak on what your movements are, bro, so people can know.
Oh yeah, for sure. So yeah, man. Like I said, you know, my name Big Beautiful. I'm from Orlando. PGF Buff. That's my I forgot what they call it, but basically like, you know, the letters that mean something. So you know, PGF stands for Put God First, Pray Ground Focus, Specifically Get Funds. And that's what it stands for. And like, you know, I do the rap thing. Honestly, I started rapping because you know who my dad is. He a rapper from the city. And
Yeah.
people always just expecting me to be a rapper or just be doing something going on. And I just got tired because like I always feel like I was smart. You know what I'm saying? Like I always felt like I had like a good brain on my shoulders, and I always was a good talker. So I'm like, I might as well start rapping. And then like the stuff I rap about, I try to rap about like stuff like having stocks. You know what I'm saying? Start legitimate businesses.
I
You know what I'm saying?
heard that. Yeah.
Be more constructive. Be more constructive with your time for sure. You know what I'm saying? So that's why I started rapping. And you know, as you can see, for like what I do for like full-time work, you know, I drive semi trucks, but I'm taking time off right now. You know what I'm saying? I got my lady. So we talking about my lady and what she brings to the table. I don't deal with no city girl. You know what I'm saying? Matter of fact, she's in the kitchen right now getting these plates going, because that's what we do. We cater food, we
Yeah, I
sell
seen that you
food.
cater foods and sell foods. Yeah, I seen that.
That's what I like to hear.
Yeah, for surely. You know what I'm saying? I'm in the room right now. We doing the podcast thing. She ain't there doing her thing. That's what we do. You feel me? So, you know what I'm saying? I got an ice cream truck. You know, me and Larry, we don't own the ice cream truck. I'm getting that together this weekend. Yeah, I just got a lot of stuff going on, man. Yeah, I just got a lot of stuff going on, man.
Man, you making moves, bro.
Yeah, I'm trying to be one of the ones, man. For sure.
But think about it. Us as I think our family, people don't understand, but we got a lot of entrepreneur niggas in our family, nigga. We all kind of said Lou, Chance, with the car dealership and the mechanical work, to Chris doing his foundation work with the schooling, to you know you doing the ice cream. Man, that shit make me happy, man. Seeing we hustling, we hustling.
We try to get to it, dog.
We don't know no other way. We don't know no other way but to
ain't
go
no other way.
It ain't no
ain't no other way.
It ain't no other kind of way, bro. But when I seen that shit and then you made me happy because, bro, I didn't know you was watching the podcast until you reached out. Like, because you reached out, you like, I'm trying to be on that shit. I'm like, really? Hey, nigga, you watch us? Like, what?
Yeah, I was looking at y'all boy.
Yeah, like, nigga, you already know from when I used to do podcasts before with Ralph, my cousin. Like, I'm always trying to, you know, I had your mama on the podcast. You know, I'm always about putting family on it. I'm always trying to blow up our family and show love to them and show, like, put out what you doing. Like, yeah, bro, like, that shit excite me. So once I saw that you was doing all this stuff, I was like, cuz, you, nigga, jump on. And that's why I was like, and then, like, the one thing I love is that you was consistent with it. You're like, when you hit me up, like I was literally talking to this nigga about you. I'm like, yeah, my Cuz was trying to holler at us about getting on. He was like, yeah, he hit me up too, because you hit him up through our
On Tap
page.
Tap. Yep.
Yeah. And he was like, yeah, bro. I was like, damn, bro, like, let's do that shit. Cause
Mhm.
I'm all like, even though we talk a lot of shit on this podcast, the one thing we try to promote is black man growth and black men, not just black men, but us doing something, us helping each other get to somewhere other than what we always expected, bro. Like, we
Mhm.
want motherfuckers to go above beyond, especially since you say you be rapping about stocks and shit. That when I heard your rapping, I heard you talking that shit. I'm like, hey man, Cuz need to come on this motherfucker, because you know that's what we talk about. We talk about financial freedom, you know, being liberated, being
Yeah.
able to do what you want to do when you want to do it without having to worry about whether or not you're gonna be able to pay your bills. Like we want
Exactly.
people to get to that point where like
Mhm.
you, and while you doing it, doing what you love instead of having to work a 9 to 5 and you know just do shit that you really don't want to do. Like you
Mhm.
said, you was able to take a break from truck driving because you had enough of something else hustles to be able to do that, making food, doing it. And then I always see you out in the streets. I love that
Always.
shit. You always
Always.
out mingling.
I'm
and
finna be in Miami this
getting it.
weekend.
Yeah, doing something. And that's what you gotta do. That's and we spoke on this. That's what that men are natural hustlers. We
Mhm.
gotta get out there. Whether we want to or not, like you said, you got to, you ain't got no choice. You know, you got to get out here and get it. And you can't be afraid to get out here and get it. A lot of people are
Exactly.
afraid because, oh, people might judge them or it might not work out, so they won't get out there. Nah, get
Mhm.
out there, nigga. Go
Mhm.
do it. You can do
See,
anything you want to do.
see, I had said in one of my songs, I forgot what I call. Oh, I call it. There's one song I got. It's called "Big Beautiful," but call me Jermaine. And I had said on the hook, I was like, these niggas ain't getting money because they scary. You know what I'm saying? I was saying that like, cause niggas be thinking I'm talking about like on some street shit or like
Yeah,
moving
exactly.
some dope or something. But it's like you like life is a gamble. Whenever you take a chance on yourself and you invest in yourself, that's a whole risk
That's a
involved.
whole
You feel me? That's a whole
yeah.
risk, and niggas be too scared to take that risk. I ain't never been scared to take that risk. I ain't scared of falling off. You feel what I'm saying?
Exactly. But think about it. You know, and Bo know, and me know. We all done went and did something and fell off. But the one thing about it is we're gonna bounce back. We're not gonna let that one defeat stop us from hustling. And I tell people all the time, it's harder to do it our way where we not trying to be in the streets and we trying to do it legit because there's so many more roadblocks against us. Especially as black men trying to do it the right way. You
Still
gonna
don't
have
know.
they gonna have people looking at you like, man, like I'm pretty sure you had some people probably say to you like, man, ice cream truck, what the fuck you getting an ice cream truck for? Because they don't understand the hustle. They don't understand that, yeah, nigga, motherfuckers love ice cream, nigga. It's summertime, it's hot. You gonna make bank. Just like, and it's just like people can't see your purpose, and you can't allow your purpose to dwindle because other people can't see that shit. You know what I'm saying? You
Hey,
gotta
cause
be
you know what I think that come from with us like understand like even with you understanding like what I got going on and why you respecting it cause you done seen more than the Orlando radius. You know what I'm saying? You done seen more. You done seen niggas making money from this. I done picked up loads from somewhere called Georgia Pacific, and they drop off all the paper towels all around the world. They do all the stadiums, do all the schools. I'm like, these niggas worth billions of dollars, dog. Like it's just a lot of money out here to be made. And we
it's
too
just
busy worrying
paper
about the wrong
towels.
shit.
And think about it.
me-
And that's just
let me
paper
ask
towels,
you
but
this,
they did
though.
billions off of that. So yeah,
Exactly.
go ahead.
Let me ask
Bo.
you this though.
What's up, Bo?
Cause when you say you rap about stocks and whatnot, right? So I light up when I start getting this subject instead. It's my team, right?
Okay.
So when you actually like invest in stocks and stuff, like you actually do investing and stuff.
So see about that right there, like right. So I'm still young. Cause see me, I ball. I be, you know what I'm saying, I like having fun, right? But like we were speaking on earlier, so I got big cousins and stuff who always just preaching that stuff to me. Look up Warren Buffett, look up all these different stock gurus and stuff. So like I'm into it, but I ain't into it like I supposed to be. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But it's on my brain. That's all that matters.
You gotta
No. It thing about it though, it can be on your brain, but it ain't gonna matter though. It ain't gonna matter till you actually start executing.
Exactly.
Cause you can sit just like you say said like ice cream truck or whatever, right? Like you drive a truck or whatever. You drive trucks, right?
Yeah, I drive semi, yo.
Right. It's just like if you were just sitting around and think about driving trucks all day and never did it, it don't matter. It don't mean nothing. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
but
Right.
you had to actually do the execution and whatnot. But think about it, like just having a passive job, cause we all trying to find our way to wealth in some sort of way, some type of way, right? Everybody got their own definition of what the wealth is, where they want to be or whatever. But we ain't gonna be able to get to where we need to be without investing. And think about it, like we always just like you ball out, right? You do that, that's fine. You can do it both. Cause think about it, you can always throw and this. People always say that here's the thing though. We always got people that say, I call it bullshit nonsense. Like, oh, you gotta look and see what Warren Buffett does. You gotta see what Kevin O'Leary doing. That's bullshit. It's just generic stuff. Like, tell me what I need to invest in now. I can read all this shit. I still don't know what the fuck to invest in. What type of stock should I be looking in?
Oh, I need
So
to
I
start
need to be
SP
around
500s.
like-minded people that gonna put me in the actual direction. Like, I'm a type of person, like I like thinking about it, playing whatever, but I'm more of an jump in the water, learn how to swim later.
Yeah.
But I gotta get in this, right? But the thing about it is like now you have to just execute, right? Cause we're in the perfect time of people who not in the market, haven't been investing. You do it, you have like a investing platform, right?
I'm sorry.
Or
You have an
download any
investment
type of
platform? You sound like Robinhood and all that?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, definitely. If you don't, definitely download that, and definitely you have to start like throwing money into that, right? Because especially you can, like they say, you rap, right? You can rap, make money for that or whatnot. But what's gonna really get you there, it's gonna be the investment route. Everything, the money you make, the passive, they're gonna be passive income. The real money gonna be invested. No, if you look at any rich person, besides the rapping and the stuff that goes on like that, but eventually they invest their way to wealth. You can make all this money.
Keep their wealth. They invest to keep the wealth.
Yeah,
right. To grow their wealth, to get
to grow their wealth and keep it.
You know what I'm
keep it
saying?
growing.
You can take this money, right? But you do this like you gotta go into. You gotta buy something. Like they usually have a cycle, right? You make the money, you invest the money, you start a company and buy property.
Yeah.
And that's the cycle of how, you know what I'm saying, you started growing the money. Once you got the money, what you do, how you keep the money. So now once you got the money, now you gotta say, okay, now how can I keep the money? Then you gotta start learning about taxes. Then you gotta learn about the loophole with that. But the thing about it is, especially with Black people, we have to learn more about executing. It's fun to talk about, fun to say, but we have to actually do. Because the most profitable part of stocks is boring. Most of it just sitting around waiting for the motherfucker to do something. You know what I'm saying? But the important thing, you actually gotta buy and put money into the thing or whatever, right? You know, we can always say, oh, we gonna do this stop by this stop. Those are generic stuff, right?
Exactly.
When I start hearing more talking about VTI, VOO, this and that, then like, okay, now you actually talk about stuff. These are actually stock. You got the surface, because the surface part is talking about Warren Buffett and this and that. But we dig in deeper. It's like when you rapping, you got the surface rap. But when you start talking about emotion, your family, your lifestyle, and how you grew up, which it is, how you struggle that, you get in deeper. So even with stocks, you can talk about Warren Buffett and everybody else, the famous people that invest, but it don't mean nothing until you dig in deeper. Then you realize, oh, how much is VTI VO profit a year? They got an annual profit of 10, 12%. How can I beat the market? Oh, let me getting me some index. Get some text. If I know this is the year of the world is going to crypto and AI, let me invest in that. Let me look into that. Let me get this stuff. Which one would not just invest in AI, but which AI to invest in? Which crypto to invest in? How does this work?
No, I don't mean to cut you off, Bo.
Yeah, go ahead.
About your with your businesses. Because I'm pretty sure since you've been talking to Lou and said them, did they tell you about your LLCs and shit, getting LLCs for your businesses and stuff?
I mean, yeah, like I said, the ice cream truck is that's Larry's, but I'm finna do the groundwork. I'm finna do the, you know what I'm saying, out there. So he had got everything.
even with Larry being it, all right, now we family. Even with Larry being the business, you should have some kind of ownership into the LLC with that. Especially if
Okay.
you saying you're putting the groundwork in. He
sure.
can go in, he can go do it so that you are part of the LLC. Me and Bo, we both on the LLC for this podcast. Me and Ralph on my other podcast, we both part of the LLC. Because and what I'm saying is because you're doing the groundwork and you're putting like you're doing your food, you can turn your food catering thing. You should get an LLC for that too. Because what happens is that puts you into a space where now you can get business loans catered to just your business. So like you could like, and we can talk about this offline too, because it's hard to talk about it on the podcast. But just like Bo was saying, when you start really focusing into stocks and stuff, you can use your business as stocks to, grow your stocks. And not only that, you can get money. So like say the ice cream truck. Boom, you doing that business, you making a certain amount of money. Let's say you want to go outside of Orlando and the little areas that you do. You can get loans and you can use money against your business to help you get another truck, or you know what I'm saying, or get something else to help you, you know what I'm saying, by using money that you don't have technically, but your business can grow it for you. You see what I'm saying? It's important to be on the LLC, bro. It's important to have ownership. Like I'm trying to tell you, bro, own that shit. Be a part of owning that shit. You know what I'm saying? You and your girl, y'all own y'all shit. And it don't cost a lot. I mean, especially not with you making money. Yeah, it's especially with you making money. It's cheap. And it don't take that long. You know what I'm saying? You go on there, you tell what your business name is, you put the people who under the business, you boom. And you pay I know you pay an annually fee and then you pay an upfront fee, but it's not that expensive, bro. I'm telling you, it's not that expensive.
Like
and
20,
when I'm telling
30
you,
bucks.
yeah, 20, 30, and it's ownership is important, bro. Because if you realize, and I'm just speaking, and I'm not saying that cuz would ever do this to you, but the one thing that people have problem for, especially when we working with family, is when shit blow up and money, real money start coming fucking in.
Yeah, you're right.
Now you that's when you had those disputes about, okay, how much ownership do I have and how much do I feel like I owe, that you owe me for, because I did all, like you said, you doing the groundwork and shit. But when the courts look at it, if you don't have your name on the ownership, you're just an employee. You see what I'm saying?
Sure.
And you're not an employee. That's what I'm saying.
Nah.
You your own boss. You a boss just like Lou. You a boss just like Said. You a boss just like me. So when it comes to that, you have to always think like a boss. You can't never let them. And I'm not saying that cuz would do that to you. But what I'm saying is always keep that in your mind that you a boss. So when you talking to other motherfuckers, you gotta come as a boss.
For sure.
I'm not gonna be this and this, and we're not gonna do this and this. We gonna, cause you know what I'm saying? And you have to be that way. But you do have to invest, because especially now, and me and Bo been speaking about this. Investing now, bro, is so important because the market is about to boom. Like Bo will tell you, 4 years ago when the Bitcoin, what was it, 6 years ago when Bitcoin boomed?
Yeah.
Remember how many people became
2020.
millionaires? Yeah, when the millionaires that came off of Bitcoin, we coming into another cycle of that. If you invest right, when that boom hit, you gonna be, you know what I'm saying?
And trust me, I'm gonna catch some of that wave. I'm gonna let y'all know right now.
And that's what I want you to do. That's what you feel me? That's what I'm saying. And this is like you said, this free money pretty much, because you investing into something that's finna blow up and give you dividends beyond what you even invested. So, but you gotta catch that wave, like you said. A lot of niggas miss the wave because, like Bo said, we talk about, oh yeah, we gonna do this, and oh, I'm gonna get into this. And me and him talk about this with our other homeboys. I talk about this with my other military homeboys, and they slowly starting to buy into it. And I was like, listen, bro, I told my homeboy, I say, listen, we go to the strip club all the time. Jay, I love the strip club. I'm a strip club nigga. I blow a lot of money at the strip club. Okay. What I had to do, bro, was stop like going to the strip club all the time. The money that I was gonna use to go spend on these hoes and this liquor, I invested it. And I got my homeboys to start doing it. I'm like, listen, you don't gotta go like believe me, nigga. The one thing I know about our family, nigga, we like the ball. We like to have a good time. We like to show the fuck out. And I had to realize that. But you know, and I've been showing my ass balling out for years.
For sure.
And I had realized that now when I look back, I don't got a lot of shit that I should have had because I balled out for so long and you know just was turning up. Now I'm focused on this, and I love that y'all younger. Like I'm teaching my son about stocks and bonds and you know crypto because I want y'all niggas. I want you to be a millionaire before you 30. You know what I'm saying? I really do. I want y'all niggas to get every advantage that y'all could possibly have before you get old. I want you to be able to retire at 30, 35 if you wanted to. You could be like, shit, nigga, I'm rich. I could go sell my company because my company's so big. I can go sell that bitch for $1 billion and still be part owner of it and still make money from the stocks that I hold in that company. See, that's smart money, making money. So when and then that's what excited me when I seen you doing all your hustling and shit, bro. I was like, oh yeah, cuz get to that shit, bro. Yeah. Keep doing what you're doing. Learn some more. When you told me you was reading books, read books, like he said, but also it's you know, take the time, bro, to really look into what stocks is and stuff, man. I can add you to our financial group. We got a financial group. Add me to that for sure. Yeah. I'm gonna definitely send the same link, and you gonna join our financial group where we talk about stocks, bonds, and everything. We talk, and if we don't know, bro, this nigga right here, that nigga Bo right there, that nigga will find it for you. I promise you. If you hit him up like, hey, bro, what are some things that I should look into or pay attention to? That nigga not only send you what you should, but he'll send you the history of what it is that you know, like he'll show you his plays first before you make your plays. You know what I'm saying? So you won't feel like you just shooting in the dark. Exactly. And I really think you should join our financial group, bro, because like especially with the kind of mind frame you have right now, I could see you being a millionaire. Like I told Chris this. What you drinking on Don Julio? Hey, boy, Julio.
It's 5 o'clock somewhere.
Hey, you sound like this nigga Bo. Every time he joining this bitch, he drinking some kind of fucking wine.
But before I drink the wine, I look at it like this, right? I say, oh shit, that's like 3 stocks right there. I could have got 3 stocks right there.
Yeah, 3 stocks.
Yeah, that nigga. That's all that nigga focus on stocks. That's why he said he got excited. Yeah, that's why he said he got excited when you said you be rapping about stocks, because he passionate about that shit, bro. And he passionate about getting other motherfuckers to be into that shit. Like
and you know what? I ain't mean to cut you off, cuz, but it's good that he brought it to my attention. There's more to it than just rapping about it. Cause like he said, black people, we love talking, but there ain't enough action. You get what I'm saying? So he definitely gonna make me like, you know what? Let me go ahead and give me a couple of duckies and put some in these stocks so I can have some more to rap about. You feel me?
Yeah, you ain't gotta put a lot into it. You can start off with $20, $40, $50. Like I ain't saying go put $2,000-$3,000 into it, but he said throw a little money into it. Like when you just ain't doing nothing, when you like, oh, I got $30, $40, let me throw this into this, see what it do, see how it moves.
Hey, that's gonna help you. Check this out, right? So I just started I did like $100 every 2 weeks, like or whatever, right?
Oh, that's
so I did like I got this on Robinhood, right?
Okay.
So damn. So I did it like I started like 2 months ago, I think, or whatever. And I did like I did put in like 100, 200 every 2 weeks or whatever. And I did like a Roth IRA, right? And that's just on top of like it's not my regular vet. I just started a Roth IRA. I just seen it. Like, let me try this out and whatever, right? So this is what I got for the Roth IRA portion that they got on Robinhood, whatever, right? Let me see.
Well, we can't see that shit. Oh,
okay. Yeah.
Oh, you already up 1,000. Look, that boy up 9.3. Okay, I see you.
Okay, then.
So I that's me putting in like it's automatically. I do automatically. So I automatically think like 100. I don't know if it's $100, $200 that goes in there like every 2 weeks or whatever, right? Every time I get a paycheck, whatever, it goes automatic or whatever. Right? I don't even think about it. It goes taken and invested, and as it goes in there, it got what I'm putting in there, and also as the market going up or whatever, right? It
Exactly.
just automatic, just buy it, just purchase where it's at, whatever. It's accumulate. You know what I'm saying?
Mhm.
Compound and shit.
Mhm.
So after a while, like you don't even see it coming out automatically. You don't see that thing. No, it's like at this point
Mhm.
because it's all growing together, whatever. And that's just
Mhm.
for the IRA, whatever, right? But the other shit with the other like the main shit, whatever, those are more uh, going by. It's aligned with the economy is today, right? So I'm out because it's all I watch. I've been watching like shit since 2020, like 4-5 years. That's why I watched it 24/7. That's all I watch, like financial shit and all this, whatever, right?
Yeah, I need some of those
So
too.
if you
Oh
watching,
yeah, we
if you
definitely
keep
do
up
some
with
of the
like,
that.
you can watch. My bad, what say?
No, I was telling him we could definitely send you some of the people that we look at because he said he needs some of those videos. You know, tall guy
Yeah,
tycoon. We
yeah.
got a few people that we can
Yeah,
give
'cause I
you
can
that you
see
can watch.
those the one that kind of give play like that, and also like a lot of time I've been in like groups, and I just send information from groups that I'm in that I probably
Yeah.
don't watch as much. I send the motherfucker whatever, but I
Mhm.
watch like everything. Like I watch a shitload. I watch hours, probably days of fucking material and videos, whatever, right? And I
Mhm.
used to do that, and I just share it because I know a lot of motherfuckers too lazy to do it. So I do all the watching and research for it and just say, hey, look into this, think about this, or try this, or this information I got from this. Right?
Shit, didn't you just send us some shit yesterday? What? Not yesterday, the day before yesterday, when you was telling us
Shit.
check out Netflix, Nivea, and I think it was Netflix, Nivea, and something. You
Nvidia?
gave us our
Yeah.
wish list. You sent us the wish list, like Netflix,
Oh
Nivea,
yeah.
because they
I got
was on the
those
move. He
shit
was like,
today.
and that's what he do. He'll send out like, hey, be watching this. Netflix, Nivea making moves. Pay attention to this. And it's not like he's saying bye, but it's more like a reminder. Cause like you need a
Right.
reminder to do some shit. Like he'll be like,
And
hey,
think about it as well, like
don't forget.
Think about Robinhood. You can you can go to Robinhood and take that stock and you can put it on the watch list, right?
Yeah.
If you do an option, you can put it on a watch list, right? And
Right.
think about it, you can look at it from like 2 or 3 months from now, and then you'll see like how much money you would have made or lost if you would have invested in it. So I
Yeah.
got like, I'm not sure if I still got it. If it's still, I put this on my watch list, right? And hold on, let me check this out.
But yeah, what you eating McDonald's? How your girl in the kitchen cooking and you eating McDonald's?
You know, eating
You eating
McDonald's,
McDonald's, nigga?
man.
Man, now we cook up this for sale.
Oh, that's for sale. Oh, she cooking for the sale. Oh, okay.
Everything for sale, man. This y'all don't need to make it home.
Hey, where you ain't in Orlando, is you? Where you at? What you
Nah,
at?
I live in Bavard.
Oh, you
Boy,
okay?
fine.
Because I was watching one of your videos and you was like showing niggas talking about niggas come to the police museum or some shit. I'm like, look at this.
But yeah,
Yeah, I'm in Bavard.
Yeah, I'm like, this nigga a clown, boy. This nigga just like us, bro. Funny
The
as
Hall of
shit.
Fame. The
Yeah,
police
Hall of Fame, the
Fame.
Hall of Fame poster. I'm like, this nigga a fool, bro.
but y'all looking for it, and I realized I had like an option card, whatever, right? And I realized it just expired. Like it was on the watch list. It was on the watch. I didn't buy it, I just put it on the watch list. So it expired like last week, I think. So I put it like maybe beginning of the year, like January. And I put it on my watch list. And I just watched it. And that motherfucker, the same thing. If I would have bought it when I put it on watch list, the shit was in profit like $6,000.
Yeah.
So I was looking at that motherfucker like, damn, I should have bought that shit. But I do it because it remind me execution is important.
Yeah,
You know what I'm saying?
and that's
So
what
if I
I do
would have
too.
got there, like, yo.
I got it so that a certain amount just get invested too. I put a certain amount. I use Robinhood. I got Robinhoods. I got Acorn. I got
Yeah, Acorn.
Uphold. I got so many different places where I invest and put money into shit, bro. Just because, bro, like I said, investing is important, bro. If you really want to have wealth, because there's a difference between being rich and wealthy.
Right.
Rich, you can lose your money. Wealthy, that shit is you can lose it, but it's hard. It's hard to lose wealth, especially
Wealth means longevity. Yeah.
Wealth means long. So it's hard to lose wealth. But the way to attain wealth is go ahead. Go ahead.
And the important thing about it is that black people, we so attached to cash. We want to hold cash. We want to put it under the bed, under the mattress, have it in the bank or whatever. But thing about it, you have to realize that cash is trash. Your
What?
job is to to do away with cash. You do not want cash. You do not
You
want
want
fiat
assets.
currency, right? You want
Okay.
assets. You want to own
Yeah.
things. They're
Right.
like, ooh, nice. You want to own things that make money for you, right?
Yeah.
So
Mhm.
you have to. It's impossible. So right now it's still early, right? So
Right.
you can own house, you can own this, but what we going now in the new age is gonna be digital. So
Yeah.
you want to own asset. The asset gonna be gold. The asset gonna be crypto. The asset gonna
Okay.
be stocks. So you're gonna want own those to make money for you. So like we can be sitting here talking about money while we making money. You
Yeah.
know what I'm saying? And
And
those are the things. What's that?
I said that's the goal. The goal is to have
Yeah.
your money making money because nobody wants to work forever. You don't want,
Mhm.
like, let's just be honest. You want to get to a point, you don't want to be 65, 66 when they trying to give you your social security and now trying to go live your best life. That shit
Mhm.
just
Right.
not what it is. You want to be within, you want to be young enough to still do all the shit you want to do. You know what I'm saying? Before you old. And I think that's what investing is. Investing is making money now so that you don't, and letting your money make it so that you, while your money making money, you out living life. You out enjoying the things that you want to do.
And that's the part they don't tell you, right? They tell you, oh, watch Warren Buffett, this and that, whatever. But they don't tell you stuff like, oh, you have to own assets to make money.
You gotta own.
You
That's
have to
yeah, you
actually,
gotta own it. Yeah.
yeah,
You
you
I,
gotta
gotta
I,
own
have
I
to
it.
had
put
I
money
had
in
seen a
this.
I had seen a part in that book with Kevin O'Leary, and he was talking about how like basically a wise man don't, like you were saying, don't keep cash. You keep all his money tied up, and he keeping it tied up in investments,
And
and it's coming
investment
back.
that
Right.
see, and that's see the crazy part. What is so unique about that? You seen it and you heard him say it, but it's like Bo said. But if you don't know exactly, you know what I'm saying, you need that. You know what I'm saying? Like, yeah, a month you
That
can read a
extra
book.
guidance.
Yeah, you could read a book and then say, oh yeah, you should put your money in investments. But he ain't tell you what investments. He ain't tell you
Exactly.
what type of investments. So you like,
Mhm.
okay, you want me to invest, but I don't even know what the fuck to invest in. So,
Yeah.
and then how they get you is you go and you sign up for these some seminars and stuff,
For
like,
thousands of dollars and
and they
shit.
charge you thousands of dollars to come to their seminar and give you some
Mhm.
shit that you could have learned yourself if you took the time
On
to go
YouTube,
look
yeah.
at. Yeah, you know
On
exactly.
TikTok.
Me and Cuz, we big up YouTube University like a motherfucker. Bro. YouTube University will show you anything that you want to know. If you want to know about stocks
Master's
and what
degree in this
investment to
shit.
do, that bitch will show you.
It
TikTok
work.
will show you. Because that's
Mhm.
how these niggas is making their money by going on
Mhm.
TikTok, showing you some shit that somebody else showed them that they wasn't charged to get. You know what I'm
I
saying? That
I
nigga,
don't know if you ever heard of this guy named you ever heard of Myron Golden?
man, go.
Nah.
He
Probably
from
not.
Tampa. It's this rich
I
nigga. He from
probably,
Tampa.
I finna say I probably know of him, but I just don't know him by name. Like,
Man,
you know,
nah, that nigga's professional pimping, man. I seen this nigga talking about something. He charged him $40,000 a day to be his friend. Like, nigga, what?
yeah. Oh yeah, no.
Oh,
I do know who you do. We know who he talking about, Bo. It's that light-skinned nigga that be on the podcast talking about pretty much the shit we be talking about when it comes to females. I'm gonna show you some of his videos. We done looked at some of his videos and commented on it though.
Yeah,
I
but
just
this nigga
didn't
told
know
me he
that was
supposed to
his
be his
name.
friend.
He go by Gold though.
Yeah, you talking
Yeah,
about Fresh and Fit.
no, not them niggas. Don't listen to them niggas.
Oh, I don't listen to them niggas.
Don't
So
listen
that
to
nigga-
First and Fit, bro. Them niggas.
Yeah.
First of all, them niggas, they are. I'm not saying that they don't have no kind of knowledge, but a lot of their shit is clickbait. A lot of their shit is just to get reactions.
I would
Yeah.
say, think about it. I like listening to him, right? So you gotta go in deeper, right? So when a lot of it started with, to me, it took me a while to like kind of get into it, whatever.
Right.
So one person, you got like the light skin, Myron, right?
Myron, yeah.
He's the one that kind of got the information.
No, he
The
the
dark
only one
skin
that
with
got
Fresh,
information.
you don't
It ain't
listen to that
nobody. He
motherfucker.
the only one that got information.
You don't listen to Fresh.
Fresh,
You don't
yeah,
listen to that
yeah.
motherfucker.
Fresh
Like,
be
they
tricking
sit
on
here
hoes.
and
Fresh
tell
gonna have you
motherfucker-
tricking on hoes. That's
They
what Fresh
sit here
gonna
and
do.
tell you, motherfucker, hey, don't be fucking these type bitches, blah, blah. The same shit they preaching. And this motherfucker got a one whole pregnant,
Got one of the hoes
or
pregnant
almost
and-
pregnant, whatever, right?
Yeah.
And try to get them out money, whatever. But think about it that I like about Myron, though. he evolved from just talking about sitting around talking about bitches. Now he do shit like he break down like the Diddy case, right? He does that.
Yeah.
He break down the
Yeah, when he had
the,
no choice, they shut down.
yeah, he evolved and shit.
Yeah,
He talk about
they shut
Israel
down.
and the and Iranian war. He talk about the Iranian
Yeah.
war and shit.
Yeah.
He break that down, right? And he go to different colleges. He sit outside Miami and he debate motherfucker about different topics and shit. So he kind of evolved. He knew where the red pill movement was going to. He kind of involved himself.
Yeah, he
so he
had
don't
that.
just sit around.
Hold
talk
on.
about
Pause. My homeboy tried to tell me I was red pill. Please explain to me what the fuck is a red pill.
So
Red
to
pill-
me, my
red pill is
what I
something that
see
women
is
came
it-
up. Red pill is-
red pill to me is like you being aware, just like the Matrix, right? You got the blue. So here's what it been how I take it, right? So you got the blue pill and red pill from my knowledge of it, right? Red pill is just basically you being aware.
Yeah.
Just like when Neo was in the Matrix, right? You can take this pill or this pill. You take this pill, you're gonna be aware of life and bullshit and realize you stuck in the Matrix and shit. This pill, you live in a la la land and
Go back to
live in
being
the
in the
Matrix forever and not know shit, whatever, right? So red pill just being aware, right? So now you know, like if you've been red pill, now you like, oh, women are not the sweetest thing on earth. You realize, oh, women will fuck you over. You realize this and that. So it's just basically you being aware of shit.
And I don't want to say it's just about women with red pill. I think that's what
Right, just
women
being aware of everything, of life.
Yeah, but
everything.
I think women have made it a negative thing and tried to make it seem like, oh, if you a red pill, it's always about women and you being aware. No, bro. Because I don't really care for red pill, blue pill shit like that to be really, or alpha and what it is that you ain't gonna let somebody just tell you some shit without doing your own fucking research, bro. That's what it
Right.
comes down to being a red pill nigga.
Oh, okay.
You are somebody that somebody can tell you something and you'll listen, but then you're gonna be like, you know what? I'm gonna go do my own research. I'm gonna go see if what you're saying holds
It's
weight.
true. Yeah.
You know what I'm
and
saying?
and also to add on to that as well, right? It ain't, I don't think it's the red pill culture that like what it is now. I think what took it to where it is now is YouTubers.
Yeah.
It's motherfuckers that take it and go, oh, they claim on red pill, like, hey, this and that. And they start, oh, black bitches ain't shit, and they do this, and you get
That's
here.
your boy.
It's those motherfuckers that does that.
No, that's Myron. That's definitely
Myron.
Myron.
No, no,
Myron
but
all
think about
day.
it. Yeah, that's definitely him, right? But think about it though.
Yeah.
But think about it. It's red pill. Oh, hold on. I'm kind of merging my bad. I'm kind of merging that with passport bros, whatever, right?
Yeah,
So
that's what I think
yeah.
you do. I think you
Yeah,
should
that
like
merged that. My bad.
red
But
pill.
yeah, that definitely might. Yeah.
Red pill
And
is just red pill is men that decided that okay, let me, because you got to realize, I come from an era, and I think we spoke about this. Usually, men don't say a lot of shit, bro. Think
Right.
about it. When shit going on, we kind of just don't say nothing. We let women talk and have their opinions. So now that men are starting to speak out and really tell what they feel and how they feel about something, they have to put a name to it instead of it just being conversations that men having. So they gave the name that when men start telling how they really feel about stuff, they called it being a red pill. They started calling us A people, like alpha people. No, I don't really know no man that don't think he an alpha. Like, what the fuck is that?
I don't know about that one, cuz.
You got men that think, well, listen, but think about that. If you got a man who don't think he's some kind of alpha, it's probably because he's been traumatized by somebody to make him think that he's not an alpha.
So did they categorize like gay niggas as the same shit?
Who? I don't think we categorize. Hey, listen, I don't think we categorize.
Here's the thing, though,
that as
right?
nothing. Like, I don't
Gay
think we
niggas-
categorize. That-
Cause
we
I-
put
I-
them-
I don't,
but listen, don't we put
gay
gay
niggas
niggas
want
with
to be
women?
bitches.
Yeah, that's
They
it. We
would've
put
been-
gay niggas. Yeah, we
Okay.
put them with women. We don't even.
Okay.
And it's no disrespect to them, but gay niggas like niggas. So women like niggas. So we put you with the bitches.
Okay.
Plain and simple.
Plain
So-
and simple. I don't know. They get tricky nowadays.
No. It don't get tricky. They try to trick you. They're trying to trick you. That shit ain't tricky to me. A bitch can't trick me out my shit. Like I'm gonna be real with you. Ain't no LGBT. Like And I know this sounds fucked up because I said this about women. Women can't tell me nothing about being a man.
Right.
A gay nigga or LGBT can't tell me nothing about being a nigga. Being
Oh
a
Lord,
man.
calm down, cuz they're gonna say you gay slander.
I don't give a
But
fuck.
here's the thing, though, right?
I
Here's
don't
the
care.
thing.
I don't
It's what wrong with society, right? We don't got so far left that motherfucker just can't speak facts no
Exactly.
more.
Yeah,
You gotta
exactly.
tiptoe around like, oh, I know
Like
you're a
just said.
nigga, but I gotta call you a girl just so I won't hurt your feelings.
I won't hurt your
Cause
man, fuck
you're
your feelings.
mentally fucked up. You want me be equivalently mentally fucked up with you.
Exactly.
Yeah.
That's what they
No.
want. They want you to be
No.
fucked up.
No, you
I
a
won't.
nigga with a dick. You have a dick. You're not a female. You have a dick.
So you're not a female.
You not finna get me to call you just like me. That's just like me getting you to call me a motherfucking elephant. Cause I'm fucking retarded and shit, right?
But cuz,
No, you refer me as a fucking elephant fairy.
yeah. What
That's
I'm
what I
saying-
go by.
What the problem is, bro, is that, like I said, we have gotten to a point where shit is just so fucked up that a motherfucker will tell you, and don't get it twisted, bro. I got gay people in my family. Before my older brother, before he died, he was a trans. So I know how this shit worked. But the one thing about my brother is I didn't have to pretend that he was a woman for
fairy?
him to fuck with me.
Right.
He knew that you my brother. I love you whether you choose to be a woman or a man, but I'm just not finna. You can't listen. Why the fuck do I gotta act like you a woman just because you feel like a woman?
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Like I ain't gotta.
I may feel like I'm rich.
Yeah.
Not
Exactly.
really.
That was a good one right there. I feel like I'm rich. The motherfucker ain't gonna tell me I'm rich.
Yeah, but you can act like you rich, but you can't walk into no Porsche dealership with no fucking money.
Exactly.
Like, you know what I'm saying?
Exactly.
Like, so it's not like, but people think that because you would refuse to accept the mental problems that they have, that you hate them. I ain't got no, like I tell people all the time, bro. I don't got enough energy to be worried about what another motherfucker got going on that ain't benefiting me. That's just me. So if you want to love on another nigga and that nigga want to love you, that's your business. Cause that shit don't make me, what you eat don't make me shit.
Real.
So it's like, but what's wrong with the LGBT community is they try to force their way of life on motherfuckers. But then they'll get mad when you try to force your way of life back onto them.
Oh, no,
Like, how you gonna force your way of life on me? But then when I try to force it back on you, you want to call me homos. You what is it called when you
homo.
what they call it? What we was talking about earlier, Bo? What they call it? Homo what? When you afraid of
homophobic.
Homophobic. Yeah, you want to call me homophobic because I refuse to let you pressure me into believing what you believe in. Now I'm homophobic. No, bitch, I don't care. That's your business. Keep that shit where you doing. But then, like I said, I don't got a problem because I can hang around you and be around you long as you ain't causing me no problem. But that's men in general. Men, we are used to being around a bunch of motherfuckers that we might not like and still gotta go get it. You like, come on, everything you do as a man, you around some people that you don't agree with and don't really fuck with that way. But if it's money to be made, you gotta go make the money.
Not for sure.
If it's a way of life that you want and it got to go through this way, and you know it's a bunch of dickheads that's along the way, you got to deal with them dickheads, bro. See, and that's what but women have fucked men up because remember, women made gay niggas popular.
They love them, and then I be look. It's so funny. I be telling my woman this. I say, look, y'all girls be fuck that. We ain't even gonna talk about just the gay men. We gonna talk about the dykes too. Fuck wrong with them. They'll get a motherfucking pass. Y'all always supporting these hoes, and they want to be me, and the gay niggas want to be y'all. Why the fuck we keep supporting these motherfuckers? They are enemy. We ain't gonna do that. I ain't even gonna do that.
No, but listen, you make a good point because it doesn't make sense. And what they try to do is they try to make you agree with some shit that don't make fucking sense, bro. And as a man, we deal in logic. We don't deal in what the feelings matter because we know feelings don't matter in the real world. We worry only about logic. Does that shit make sense? And then if it don't,
Mm-hmm.
and if you say it makes sense, how does that benefit us? How does it benefit this nigga being gay and this bitch being a dyke? Help us.
Mm.
It don't do nothing for us. Does it make society better?
No.
From what I've seen, it all it has done is cause confusion and more rifts between people. But
That's a
at the
law for these
same time,
motherfuckers.
yeah, but at the same time, we as people, we allow you to choose what you want to be. If you want to be that, we're not going to tear you down, but we're not going to accept it. And see, the one thing that the LGBT community doesn't want is for you
Right.
not to accept them, because everybody wants to be accepted. But it's just weird when people want to be accepted by motherfuckers they don't want to be even a part of. You don't want to be a part of the straight life. So why do you need straight people to accept you if you don't want to be a part of that?
You know what, cuz? You know what? I gotta take on like just homosexuality. I feel like I have an answer to everything with people being confused, right? I feel like, right, and this is just my take, right?
Yeah.
Like how they do over there in the East, and basically you can die for being a woman mixed with multiple men. You could die for being a gay man. You could die
Yeah.
for religion you believe in. I feel like the police should just give us some leeway to start whooping these motherfuckers' asses, cause it's like if they keep getting their ass whooped, they ain't gonna want to be gay. They're like, you know what? Fuck that shit. I don't want to be gay, bro. These niggas keep hitting me across my head with the ball.
Nigga, we
that's
gonna
what I
be
believe.
canceled on this podcast, nigga. This episode right here, nigga, it will be our last episode. I said that earlier before you got on, cuz, and you done doubled down with this nigga Bo, and they finna ban the fuck out of us, bro.
I'm just saying, dog. Niggas don't want to die with what they believe in. You so gay, stand on that then. You stand there and get water holes like the civil rights leaders did, who fought for our damn freedom.
I agree
do the
with you.
same shit.
No, I agree. Now, I said this, and I agree with you 100%. And this is what I said. I said this about the LGBT. They want to jump ahead of everybody else for their rights. You know how many other people been fighting for rights to have this and this and this, and they feel like they should just jump ahead of it without having to struggle at all. No, nigga, you have to struggle for your rights. Nigga, if that was the case, none of us would be in the position that we in. We are all just have what we wanted. And I feel like the LGBT community, they act like they're the only ones who ever got shunned against. No, bitch, you just a part of everybody else that got shunned against, nigga.
Come on, man. They can take all that pain in the ass, but can't take no pain from the public. Shit makes no sense, my nigga. This shit ridiculous, my nigga.
Let's say that shit again. That boy said he can take all that pain in the ass, but can't take no pain from the public. Boy, I'm gonna use that shit, nigga. I'm gonna use that shit, bro. That's game for a nigga. Come on, bro. That's some real nigga shit you just said. You can take all this pain in the ass, but you can't take a little pain from the public.
Nah,
boy,
what you do that?
Crazy.
Now they ready to kill themselves. They just be tripping, man. I don't know what the fuck.
Exactly. You done said a mouthful, bro.
God, it just be in my brain. It just be fucking me up. I be seeing. I just be like,
no, bro. I be having these. Listen, bro. That's how I know we related, bro. And I know we family, bro. Because I be having these same fucking thoughts. And we listen. Me and Bo. People always speak because we'll let our intrusive thoughts go on this podcast. And I'm so glad. I'm not trying to stop you from talk your shit.
I know it. That's why I love
the fact. Yeah, I love the fact that you get on, because a lot of people get on this bitch and be scared to tell their truth. You're allowed to speak your truth, bro. Because think about it. And this is what I said about people. We need to go back to how it used to be. Remember back in the days, bro. And that's why I try to tell LGBT community, you niggas got it good. Cause you know, back in Orlando, when we went in my generation, faggots used to get beat the fuck up.
Man, we used to get on the boy's ass.
Yeah, yeah. And I'm just,
and I'm my generation too.
Exactly. So I'm not even saying it's not even about right or wrong. It's just about what it was when it was.
Yeah. I think it's all about just keeping order, cuz. Everybody's scared of order and discipline. Everybody just want to do what the fuck they want to do every day. And I'm really tired of it. You feel me?
Yeah, and exactly. Because a lot of these, because think about it. When you look at a lot of these gay men and these trans men, what they do? They attack us straight men. You don't go and try to get you another gay man, or you don't go and try to get you another LGBT man. You go out here and you prey on straight men. And it's crazy to me that that shit is okay. Like
think about it. Anytime a gay man is exposing somebody, he's not exposing another gay man.
Exactly.
He's exposing a straight man who's supposed to be, you know what I'm saying, heterosexual. So it's like, Y'all are just they literally use gay people to weaponize against us. And it's like
Exactly.
why we should be okay? Then like people like us, they want to suppress our feelings and our opinions
Fact.
because they know that shit gonna. I mean, I ain't gonna say it's gonna get radicalized, but it's just like I'm tired of this shit, honestly. But everywhere I go, I gotta compete with a faggot. I can't work no white collar job. I had to go get me one of them on the blue collar jobs, and you know what I'm saying, get me a trade because it's like I can't compete with these boys, man. These the ones they giving the professional jobs, they giving the loans to, they doing everything for these boys. So it's just like,
Facts.
hey man,
Facts.
I don't know, man. Hey, look, I ain't trying to get canceled on the first day I'm on this bitch, but just know.
No. We gonna talk that shit. One thing we gonna do is talk that shit. Fuck that. Listen,
For
because
real.
but to see the problem is just like they allowed to speak their truth, you're allowed to speak your fucking truth. And that's what I don't like. I don't like that when we speak our truth, now they talking about, oh, we violent or we just saying, bro, that shit is weird. Shit is not right. And you trying to fix all this other bullshit. And I was just speaking about this. You worried about Palestine and you worried about Iran and this shit fucked up right here in at home, nigga. We need to fix this shit that's fucked up right here in the streets before we go try to fix another motherfucking country, bro. And that's what my problem is. And it's like I said, I got so much shit going on, like you said, like just like you and Bo. We all got so much shit that we hustling trying to do that we really don't got time to be worried about what another motherfucker do. But when another motherfucker shit start to interfere with how we make our money and how we hustle, we gotta say something. What I'm supposed to just sit there. I'm not gonna take it in the ass like you other niggas, bro. Fuck that shit. And motherfuckers get mad when you say that shit. Like, bro, I'm not finna do that shit, bro. I'm not finna just take it because you say take it. No, nigga, I'm cool on that shit. And like I said, I got no problem. But I see a lot of motherfuckers where they get like, look what happened with Boss Man D-Lo. You saw the gay nigga went on there, lied and said that he did something with Boss Man D-Lo just to get some, like, but if Boss Man would have spazzed out on your ass, spanked your ass and fucked you up, he in the wrong. He don't know how to handle himself. But you out here going around to the masses, tearing down this man's image, trying to make this, like, come on, bro. Like, what the fuck are we doing? You feel me? That shit not cool. You know what I'm saying? And then next thing you know, this motherfucker, he get on social media because that done blew his social media up. So now he making money off this nigga downfall. I'm
gonna say this.
I'm not gonna say that.
Let's get back to the men. Let's get back to the men. Let's just get back to the men, right? We gotta hold ourselves accountable, okay? That dude that had multiple gay allegations on his name. To a certain point, we gotta be like, you know what? Because like I would expect none of us to have any type of gay allegation on name because I just don't associate with them.
What if it's the same group? Like if that dude lied on them, it might be whatever reason, might be the same people that did the same shit. They all probably attacking them.
But the reason I'm gonna say this, cuz, and I'm gonna tell you why. I'm gonna tell you this. It's a tactic. Like, okay, say this. So let's say this. Even though you don't associate yourself with those people, let's say you at a bar, because a lot of times these men are getting surgery and they're looking like women. So you go out to the bar, you get drunk, some girl walk up to you, she start talking to you, you start talking to her. Then after about 15 minutes of noticing that you talking to you, realize, man, nigga, you a nigga? It's too late. Now you got people who done seen you with this motherfucker. So now they're gonna tarnish your name and speak bad on you because they was like, man, we saw Jay talking to a him. And it's like, nah, nigga, I wasn't talking to a him. The him was talking to me. I just was fucked up and didn't know, And I'm not saying that's D-Lo shit, but I'm saying there's a lot of dudes that we are being, and that's why I said earlier, a lot of straight niggas are being preyed on, where these gay dudes and these people are going out their way to try to make it seem like you doing some down low shit just so they can get views and just so they can get whatever off of you. Now, D-Lo, he has had, like you said, multiple allegations. Do I know whether or not these true? Because nowadays it's a lot of down low people, whether they women or men. It's a lot of motherfuckers you don't know what the fuck they got going on until they about to die. Next thing you know, you find a will and found out like they been fucking niggas this whole type of time. Like it is niggas. Yeah. So exactly like Diddy. You find out But man, I think we been. I don't. Maybe y'all didn't know, but I been knew Diddy was fucking with niggas, bro. Diddy.
I
That
didn't
shit
know that.
about that shit about Diddy been around for a while. The reason you
Oh.
didn't know it because nobody give a fuck about what Diddy be doing.
Well, I don't.
It been rumor a long time. They been talking about this shit
It's been
for
a rumor
years,
a long
you know what I'm
time that he
saying?
been messing with men, bro. But when you rich like that, people don't give a fuck because you
They
got
tend to
money.
overlook shit when you got that
Yeah.
kind of money.
They tend to overlook a lot of shit when you got money because we care
Mhm.
more about money than what people actually stand for and they morals and all that shit. That shit don't matter when you filthy rich like Diddy was. Diddy was a
Exactly.
billionaire. Now, if you just a little bit rich like D-Lo, people care. But when you rich like Jay-Z and Bill Cosby and R. Kelly and fucking Diddy, when you transcend just the regular type of people and you so famous that the whole world know you, them niggas, what they do don't matter. It's just like the Epstein. Think about it. We still ain't got the Epstein list of what happened on that island.
Okay.
Too much money on that list.
There's too much money on that shit.
Okay.
There's too many people with money. It's
Okay.
and you got to realize a lot of people invested in these people who got this money. Their companies they hold a lot of your money. So think about it. Let's say your business get blew up, and let's say you tie your business to Jeff Bezos, and you become a billionaire.
Right.
And then you find out, and then next thing you know, because your business is tied to Jeff Bezos, and Jeff Bezos, they found out that Jeff Bezos been trafficking people like the Epstein shit. You made billions off this nigga. You know that if this nigga go down, you might lose your whole company. You ain't gonna want people to speak on that shit. You gonna keep that quiet because that's your money. You might not agree with what he did, and you might not know nothing about what he did, but it's hard when your shit is tied to a motherfucker that got shit going, wrong.
So cuz even then, right? What you talking about? How like the rich people getting saved for the gay shit they doing, nobody really care. Why is it only why they only tend to only doing that with our black celebrities? Like now they going after Tyler Perry. Talking about he was frisking on a white boy. Like, what the fuck is this shit, bro? What the fuck? Like, I don't even want to pay. I don't even try to bring light to that situation no more. I don't even try to like the videos and that because it's like I'm tired of it now. Now it's just like, bro, all right, bro. It's a agenda being pushed.
I'm gonna tell you exactly. I just about to say that. There's always an agenda being pushed, bro. No matter what. The thing about the thing about it is you have to tell what I don't like about, because people are gonna tear down black people. What I don't like is when black people just automatically tear down other black people when other people breaking them down. I don't like that shit. I don't like the fact that once we heard about Diddy, instead of waiting for the truth to come out and everything to come out, we instantly said that nigga was guilty. The same thing we did with Bill Cosby. The same thing we did with any black person who started making money. We turn on them before anybody else. It's like, damn. But you know what them white people gonna do? They ain't gonna turn on their people. They gonna hide that shit. They gonna defend them niggas to the end.
Top dollar. Make that word don't get out there. So
make sure that word. But us, we'll tear that shit down. And I don't like that shit. And that's why we have a problem with growing. Because we'll tear each other down. Like I think I said this on my old podcast. I feel like we as black people should have our own law enforcement. I feel like we should have our own judges to judge us. I don't feel like we should be under the white man's judge because they never saw us as more than 3/5 of a person anyways. That's known.
Citizens. Come on,
yeah.
man.
So how can we let somebody who never looked at us as somebody judge us the right way? You feel me?
Like livestock, like pigs, like cows, man.
But and then if we go along with that, also that means you got to help motherfucker to go into that profession.
Yeah,
I mean, you gotta put your kid. Everybody can't be a fucking football star. Everybody can't go pro. You need to go to school. You need to go get education. You need to go study law. You need to be a lawyer. You need to be a judge.
Be a police officer.
Yeah, but the problem is when they do go, the ones that do go be those things, they end up falling under the white man anyways. They don't stand up.
We ain't training them though, cuz. We ain't training them like we supposed to.
The problem is we're not the ones training them. usually when you go to these places, there's some white person training them. Like
Nah,
it ain't.
I mean, not like this one. Let me give you like a little insight on me, right? So before I was doing all this stuff, the semi truck driving, ice cream trucks, the rapping, I was a minister. I was a full-time minister. Like I was traveling. I'm not a church boy. I was never a part of
Yeah.
a church. I was a minister. A minister is a person who goes to where the people at to give them the
Yeah.
word, right? So I work
Yeah.
with middle school adolescents and high school, late
Yeah.
age teens and stuff. So before I got into that, mind you, I was working for an organization that's called Young Life. I don't know. I should be able to. I don't know if I can publicly speak on it, but it is what it is, right? I was working for
Yeah.
an organization called Young Life. They're international. They in Africa, Haiti, Cuba,
Yeah.
Brazil. They everywhere. You know what I'm saying? Big organization. These folks was giving me a salary every year to be a minister, right? But I always realized that they was trying to use me as the token nigga. You get what I'm
Yeah.
saying? Like the nigga,
Yeah.
like, oh, he's a poor kid, and basically like
Yeah.
I want to be like the white man. So then
Yeah.
ultimately what ended up happening was, you know what I'm saying, I don't really want to speak too much, but it's like situations happened to where I supposed to got more money and it didn't end up happening. And they
Yeah.
thought I would be okay with that because I'm a nigga from the hood, and
Yeah.
they done took me to this 5-star hotel in Dallas and took me to Virginia
Yeah.
and Tennessee. And they were like, and they was gonna take me to Africa. I was gonna go to Africa. Cause they knew I was like a Pan-Africanist type of nigga. So they
Yeah.
thinking, oh yeah, we taking him to Africa. That's like
You
his
can
dream
use him.
thing.
Yeah.
Nah, we ain't. So I had to step away from that because I
I-
understood that money brings power. You get what I'm saying? Resources
Yeah.
don't bring power. That's what they always try to do, is give us resources. You get what I'm saying? Tell us, dangle a little wealth in our face, like, look, you can get you a little house on the hill and you'll be okay. No,
Yeah.
man, fuck that shit.
We
I
gonna
want my
put
own
you in a
organization.
5-star hotel. Yeah.
Yeah, so we
Yeah.
gotta train our kids to stop trying to be like the white man all the time, and think like your people. You get what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Respect what your people set in place for you. You know what I'm saying? Fred Hampton, Marcus Garvey, all these
Yeah.
dudes, Huey Newton, all these guys who the foundation they set for us, we get away from it so fast, and that's the problem because we're not teaching our kids about our
Man,
forefathers. No, we think
I
our
agree.
forefathers is George Washington and all these other niggas when they not.
No, I agree with you 100%. But I don't think we go away from it. I think that because of social media and because of how instantly we get information, when you cut on the TV and you try to teach people about George Garvey and Huey P. Newton and all these people, it doesn't excite them like how if a nigga get on and he talk about he got 100 chains and he driving the Bentley and he doing this. It's just hard to get somebody to love something that doesn't turn into wealth. So I agree with you 100%, bro. We do need to focus on, but I think just like what you said right now, I think we are doing that as we speak. You right
Mhm.
now, by you getting on this platform, speaking about you hustling and having your own businesses, like you said, you going through whatever you went through. I feel like we doing that right now. We in the process, and I feel like we trying to do that, especially certain black people. We're trying to build black wealth, and we're trying to do it, but it's so hard when you got motherfuckers that's louder than you, you got bigger platform, you people paying, it's hard for motherfuckers to look at us and say, yeah, but then they go look at what's his name and he got the Maybach, and you go look at Casa, not saying that he's wrong for it, but I'm just saying if you see
He's
how
a
he
CIA
make his,
agent plant.
you see
He's
how
a
he
plant.
make his money, you see how you make his money, and you like, I want to make money like that. I want to be rich like that. I want to be, so it's
Hold
hard.
on. I gotta get this out real quick. I gotta go ahead and get this out real quick. My bad. I'm not trying to cut you
Go
off.
ahead.
I promise God. Casanat is a CIA agent plant. Casanat is the real life SpongeBob. He ain't teaching our kids to do shit constructive but run around and be fucking ignorant fools. All right, I just want you to know that, and I don't watch that nigga. I don't give a fuck what they talk about. Fuck all that black support shit. I'm not watching no guy. He don't do shit. He sit around all day and just do nothing. What is that? Why is these kids? Why this is a live? They watch them all day live stream, do nothing. What
But
the
that's
hell
what
is
they,
That's
this?
good.
but that's what they
good.
want to do. That's what they want to do.
Exactly.
That's what
That's
I'm
dumbing
saying.
down our kids.
Exactly. But it's hard for me and our podcast, like when we talking about leveling up people and going out and having something worth, when you got somebody like Casanat who can sit on stream and do nothing and get millions.
Million.
Everybody wanted the easy way. Nobody want to work hard for it. So if they see Casanat and all them niggas getting it the easy way, they gon' want to do it that way. They not gonna want to do it the way like how me and you do it, like you said, going to get an ice cream truck, going out here hustling, going out here selling plates. The niggas don't want to do it that way. That's too much.
But let me say this though, because it's not nothing. It's nothing personal with Casanat. I love the young brother. It's nothing personal with him. It's the what he represents, right? Because I'm all for working hard, accepting nothing from the white man. You get what I'm saying? You making everything on your own. In the position he in, just like with Diddy, just like with Tyler Perry, he got everything from them. So what happens is whenever they ready to pull him down or take him down and take everything he ever earned, they can do that because they built him up. You know what I'm saying? We got to stop like getting in their systems like, oh yeah, we just become millionaires under them. He need to start his own streaming service or something. You get what I'm saying? That's how I feel like he need to do something like that.
I definitely agree with you. He definitely, especially with him and the people that they with, they could start their own streaming platform and I think that's why he started the Universal, the streaming University. Yeah. I think that, but you got to realize that Kai is young,
right?
And it's gonna take time for him to grow. Like that's why I give him grace. The one thing you got to do with our black people, we got to give grace to our black people.
Right.
And we was just speaking on that we don't give enough each other because you had times when you was wild. I had times when I was wild and not. We had, you got to realize that this nigga made millions at a young age, and it came like that. That shit, like it wasn't like that shit came like that. So when you get millions like that, it's hard to see past the millions. But we got to give him grace. But you speaking on it and him listening, like it'll make change. I'm not because I don't want to make it seem like we not making change. We making change, but it's hard.
Now, like you.
Hey, wait. One of our homegirls, one of our watchers, she says she doesn't want to distract us, but she want to know what made you propose to your fiance.
What made me propose to my fiance? Well, I'm 24, right? Now, like I say, I go off of examples that was set before me. You get what I'm saying? And a lot of times I see dudes like, how to explain it, dog? It's like, first of all, because she everything. First of all, because she's everything I look for. She's the full package. Like I said, she got ambition. She looks good. She listens. She's traditional. She respects the man for what a man is. You know what I'm saying? All those checklist things. But then at the same time, she got that wagon. You get what I'm saying? But at the same time, it's like I see so many people before me, right? Don't take that, like they be with females for a long time. I'm pretty sure I know everybody here probably had 3, 4, or 5 year relationship, and they probably didn't mount out to nothing. I feel like it's always because, like you were saying before, like you were saying with the stocks, right? Black people always saying we're gonna be together forever, this and that, but y'all don't take progressive steps towards that. You're not showing her that that's what you want to do. You want me to just keep selling her a dream, like, oh, I want to be with you forever. And if I'm saying that in my mouth, if I'm saying I love you, I want to be with you forever, I'm gonna bring it to real existence. I'm gonna actually make that happen because I'm just a doer. That's what I'm saying. I'm just the type of guy I am. So whatever I do, I stand on that. So I feel like marriage is something that come along with me claiming I want to be with somebody forever. Because that's how it's supposed to go. You know what I'm saying? And if I was to, whatever goes on in life, at the end of the day, she understand that she's secure in her spot. You get what I'm saying? Opposed to, and I did it at a young age. It's not like, oh, I waited till I was 35 or something, then I got married. No, I did it at a young age. So she understand that I want to be with you. So even if I do slip up, I feel like I'll get more grace in that situation opposed to somebody who just been with a girl forever. That's just how I feel. So, I'm a doer. And I do, and I gotta make sure I just stick my word. I always try to stick my word all the time.
Standing on business.
And the one thing that I think that the one thing that we respect as men is we don't care what you do, long as you stand on it. So if you decided to do this, then stand on it and be that person that you say you're gonna be. Because the one thing about men is once we realize that you don't stand on what you is, we kind of lose respect for you. We might not lose all our respect, but if you tell me that this is what you, and that's what women don't understand. Men, we big on you standing on what the fuck, like you said, when you speak some shit out your mouth, we expect you to stand on the shit that you speak out your mouth. So if you tell me you love me and you would ride or die for me and da da da, as a man, we gonna and I would think that a woman would expect that from her man. Like, okay, bet, then that's what it is. But too many times we get into situations where motherfuckers don't stand on what they say. They, you know what I'm saying? They don't put 10 toes on. And the one thing, and I and I love you, cause you could have said my name about this shit, bro. He was like, I don't want to, but you, nigga, I'm that nigga that he's talking about, bro. I'm not ashamed of it. I have been with women for long periods of time and never committed to them.
You see what I'm saying?
As a matter of fact, my white baby mama, he know for a fact that he know my white baby mama a long fucking time. She been around. She was around our family before me and her started fucking around. It wasn't like I brought her into our circle. She was friends with his mama and his mama's sister. She knew them. But I have never, and I'm a person that I own up to that shit. But the reason that I never settled down with a woman is because every woman that I ever been with, even her, I let them know from the jump, I ain't trying to be married and settle down. Like, especially when I was young. When I was young, when we was, because I done known her over 20 years. When I was rocking with her, I was young. Ain't nobody, I wasn't trying to be like how my cuz is. And at 24, I knew I wanted to settle down. At 24, I knew I didn't want to settle down. That's the one thing I did know. I didn't want to be settled down. I wanted to travel the world, which I did. I wanted to do all this stuff that I wanted to do because that's just not me. But I respect you for knowing what you want and going for it. You know what I'm saying? And I feel like that's what I did. I knew that, but like, I love women. Like, I'm not gonna lie, bro. I love fucking women.
That's another thing too. See, that's another thing with me too. Like, growing up, I wasn't like the ladies, man. I ain't get all the girls in the world.
Me either.
Like, that shit don't. But I just like, but I just kind of like, how to explain? Like, that shit don't excite me. You feel me? Like, I don't know, bitches don't really excite me. Bitches, to me, honestly, bitches is aggravating to me. Like, honestly, so it's like I'd rather just deal with one. You feel what I'm saying? And might as well go ahead and get out the way, so I ain't got to keep worrying about shit.
Cause I'm glad you learned that at a young age, because that's how I am now. I'm like you now at 40. Like, bitches get on my nerves.
I didn't even know you were 40. I thought you were younger than that.
Nah, well, I still look good, dog. Don't get it twisted. I still look good, nigga.
You look like Sid. You look like Sid.
Sid grayed out though. Sid the grade, but Sid stressed. Sid working he's a mechanic that works in a hard field.
Yeah,
nigga. I did military, dog, and the one thing I told people, bro, I'm never gonna work that hard again. I gave over 10 years to the military, nigga. Fuck all that bullshit. I'm not gonna work until I die, especially not hard. I'm finna hustle and get this money. I'm finna do what the fuck I want to do. I'm gonna enjoy life before I go. But the one thing,
my bad, call you one more time.
Go ahead.
That's another difference too. Like you came from the military, so it's like you was like more so like you don't know where your life will be. You get what I'm saying? Yeah. You was a military man. You was here, there. I'm more like, I understand. Like, you know what I'm saying? I'm a working man.
Situated. Yeah, and that's the beauty about being situated. So that it's nothing wrong with being situated, building a home, and then going and do what you want to do. But because I chose the military, I was never situated. I was always, and I think that's why I'm the way I am. Yeah, but I think that's why I'm the way I am now. That's why I can't. That's why, you know me, cuz you know. I'm always somewhere else. I'm never in one space too fucking long. You ask what trap is, shit, we don't even. I bet you probably ask people about trap and you be like, man, what trap is? They be like, shit, we don't know what the fuck trap is. We heard.
I don't know where y'all live at.
Nigga don't know where we at, bro, because I'm always
in Jacksonville.
Hell, man, I ain't been in Jacksonville in almost 2 years.
See what I'm saying? I thought that was in Jacksonville, man.
I'm always moving.
Hey,
and but that's
hey, well, say found their cousin on YouTube, man.
He found me on social media.
That bitch just came up. I'm like, damn, hold on, Chuck got another podcast.
But listen, I always, if you ask Auntie, my mama, she'll tell you that even since I was a kid, I always wanted to travel. I never wanted to be stayed in some place, and that's why when people ask me, damn, Trap, how you enjoying life? It's because I'm literally living what I always wanted to do. I
Exactly.
always wanted to travel. I always wanted to go and see shit, bro. I believe that people and I like the fact that you truck drive because you get to see the world.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah.
The world is beautiful, bro. They'll make
Mhm.
you feel like the world is just this ugly thing, and no, it's beautiful, bro. You just the things that's beautiful, people don't focus on. You
Exactly.
gotta get out here and see the world and do things, and that's what I always
Gotta
wanted
get
to
your
do.
passport done.
Yeah, I always wanted to get out and see the world.
America's cool, but get your passport.
Yeah, go travel and see some shit. Go see the 8 great wonders of the world. Go see the Hanging Garden. Go see the Grand Canyon. Go see
Burj
the
Khalifa.
Niagara Falls. Go see shit in Japan, in China. Go see the Great Wall of China. See, cause that shit is crazy, bro. When you see a lot of this shit, you be like, damn. Cause think about it. A lot of the 8 wonders of the world are shit that was made thousands of years ago. And they're still considered some of the greatest wonders of our time. So you should go see these things. And I'm all about seeing things and traveling. And I think that's why I never settled down. Because I need somebody who like to travel. I need a girl who want to go see some shit. I want a girl who like to travel, go do some things. I like a girl that's like to, you know what I'm saying? You know, things just like you gotta like to do shit. Like if you want a nigga that's just gonna sit at home and y'all build this, that's not me. I'm not that kind of nigga. And everybody knows it. Like if you want to be with me, you gotta be able to travel. And I think that's why and then I'm so honest with women, bro. I gotta I'm gonna be honest. There's been a lot of women who tried to lock me down, wanted me to get married, settle down. And I keep telling them I'm probably not the nigga for you. And they'll tell me stuff like, well, why you think that? And why you saying that? I'm telling you because I'm not trying to lead you on. I'm not trying to finesse you to get your pussy. I don't need to do that shit. So before you say you want to be locked in with me and settle down with me, let me be honest with you with the kind of person that I am. I'm a kind of person that I like to travel. I'm also a person that I don't mind being by myself. So if you're gonna be with me, like I said, like my nigga, what's the name said, we want women around. We just don't want you right next to me. I'm not a nigga that I need my girl right up under.
Patrice O'Neal,
Yeah, Patrice O'Neal. Like you can be in your room doing your thing. That's the kind of nigga I am. Not saying that I don't never want that cuddling time, but if you looking for a nigga that's overly obsessed with you, because there's niggas like that be overly like just I'm not that kind of nigga. I'm not the kind of nigga that's gonna walk around holding your hands all the time. I'm not the kind of nigga that's gonna be kissing all in public and doing all that. That's just not me. I'm a hood hood nigga, bro. I come from being a hood nigga.
And the segue to you like to travel, we got a chat of what's the best place you've been to?
I done been so many places.
I
I'ma be honest.
You go.
Go ahead, no, go, bro. Cause go ahead. Tell us where you been.
The best place I've been to I went to Cancun. That's why I gotta gauge that.
For real?
I gotta get. Yeah. That's why I asked the Mermaid was in Cancun. I ain't gonna lie, that be lit, bro.
Is that why it was the best play?
That could be a part.
Yeah, that's a part of it.
That could
It's
be
a part of it, but just cause like I know it's just like I like places that never die. You feel me? Like at the end of the day, I do like having fun though. Like I'm a fun nigga.
Yeah.
Like, I like being outside. At the same time, like I said, I got a lady, but I be making my lady, hey, go talk to them girls over there. Yeah, make them, they are home girl. You know what I'm saying? So like I just like places like that. Like everybody get out for a good time. You feel me?
Facts.
That's just the type of nigga I am. I like going places everybody down for, and Cancun never die. Them fools outside 8 o'clock in the morning, still going in. Or Miami.
Them Mexicans can drink though. The one thing about Mexicans, they can party. They gonna drink and party. They like niggas. You know, the one thing about niggas, we gonna drink and party. We like to drink and we like to party. So I feel you when you say Cancun.
I'm drinking right now. I drink all day.
Yeah. Hey, listen, the crazy part, cuz I was just talking to my homeboys because they was shocked. I don't drink no much. I smoke a lot. Don't get it twisted. I'm a blow. Not like that, bro. I ain't drunk since my
You ever
birthday
said
in
the story?
January. I
You
ain't
ever
drunk
said, you ever
since,
said that story?
huh?
You ever share it on the podcast, the club story that you and said? That's what another podcast.
Wait, what? Which one? What story?
The story.
You gotta listen.
Wait,
You
well, from what I heard, you got real drunk, and somebody
Wait.
in the I don't know.
Before you tell this story, because who told you this story?
Said.
Okay, then don't believe him. Go ahead and tell the
You
story.
don't believe it.
Go ahead and tell the story. If Said told you this
Well,
story, you can lie. Go ahead.
But no, it was some truth. It was like from what I heard, either like I said, I don't know who watch. I don't know who that is. I don't know if that's your people or not, right? But it was you was in the club, and I don't know if you was trying to talk to a nigga girl or what it is, and then you was in Orlando too, and then like shit went south.
Wait. Is you talking about the story where Said got shot at?
Yeah,
Man, that nigga lying. That nigga, I'm gonna tell you, bro. That nigga lying, bro. I wasn't talking to somebody. This nigga is.
he snuck a gun in the club or something like that.
Who Said?
No, the dude.
Oh yeah, no, dude did. Dude, okay, let me tell you the story, bro. We could. I'm gonna tell you the story. Let me finish answering. MB's
Okay,
thing.
yeah.
My favorite places are the Philippines, Japan. Hey, listen, he can't talk slow. That's Florida slang. That's how we listen. How fast he talking is how I used to talk, bro. Like I done can't. That's just how we talk. We gonna talk fast.
Yeah.
But
we get you down here.
Yeah, we definitely geeky as fuck when it comes to that.
Yeah, I realize we have international audience.
Yeah.
My bad.
The person who's talking is our homegirl. She from the Philippines. So
okay.
Yeah. But I think Philippines, Japan, and Germany. Them are my three favorite places I done been.
Yeah. What's the reason why you said those are three favorites?
Okay, Germany. When I went to Germany, I was very young in the military, and Germany, you could just do whatever the fuck you wanted to do. Like you go to Germany, like there wasn't like the restrictions that you have in America. They wasn't in Germany when I went. Like you heard of the red light districts, but it's not just red light district. It's a red light district, it's a blue light district. They got different districts to kind of let you know what's there. So like if you go to red light district, that's where the prostitution is. But if you wanted to go to places where it's like bars and liquor, it might be a different color section for that. If you want to go here for shopping and stuff, it might be a different color for that. But Germany was the people when I went to Germany, and the reason I say that I like these places is because of the experience I have with the regulars, like the people who live there. They usually make it fun for me. So when I went to Germany, I got so much love, because like they'll try to make you think that everybody hate black people when you know,
for sure.
And it's not true, bro. When I went to Germany, nothing but love. When I went to Japan, depending on like South Japan is more Americanized, so it's more they fuck with black people. Philippines, it don't matter. It don't matter where you go in the Philippines. I think they just love us, and we love them. Yeah.
I didn't go there.
Yeah, you do.
That's like Spanish, ain't it?
Huh?
Ain't it like Spanish?
Nah,
Tagalog.
No. That ain't Spanish.
Nah, that's Tagalog. They were colonized by the Spaniards, but they
they're Spaniards.
Tagalog
But
like
they don't. You ain't gonna catch them speaking Spanish.
It's an English speaking country though.
Yeah, it's an English speaking.
Oh,
Majority
really?
of them speak English. Yeah, majority of them speak English. But the Philippines, I could be honest. Out of all three of the places, she said at Tago we speak Spanish words mixed.
Okay.
Tagalog. I might be fucking up, but yeah. But when I went
second
to
language English.
Yeah, when I went to the Philippines, my nigga, man, the love and the fun and that shit was it was different. It made me realize that, damn, my nigga, it's really people out here that love you just for being you, no matter it doesn't matter if you have something like you didn't, because in America you gotta have, like we spoke earlier, you gotta have some kind of financial something to make somebody fuck with you. When I went to the Philippines, if they like you, they just like you.
Okay.
They don't give a fuck about none of that shit. If they fuck with you, they fuck with you. And I always fuck with places where I can go and people just fuck with me for fucking with me.
I
But
don't even know where the Philippines at.
it's on the East Coast, like down below Middle Asia, but left of
Oh, it's way over there.
left of Japan, like down diagonal left of Japan. Like it's
Yeah,
Damn,
it's like
it's way over there.
yeah, it's way over.
4-hour flight from Japan.
Yeah, it's an 18-hour flight from New York. Matter of fact,
yeah.
it's a 20 to 18 to 20-hour flight from New York.
Okay, this should be like Tampa, Florida.
Yeah.
Florida.
But let's talk about this story because I spoke about this story before on the last podcast. But since Said would have told you some bullshit, I'm gonna tell you what.
Yeah, tell it straight.
You don't know. So that night, I'm gonna tell you how. Cause I'm gonna tell you how I know that I know what I'm talking about. It started. It was a Sunday.
Okay.
One thing that Said used to do this back when he was with his other baby mama.
Right.
He would use me as his getaway to go and hang out. Because he lived right up the street from me. This is when I stayed, you know what I'm saying? So he would come pull up on me with a bottle and say, "Hey, cuz, what you doing?" "I ain't doing shit, cuz, I'm chilling." "Hey man, let's go out and do something." And now the one thing Said used to always want me to go out with him because he know I used to talk to white girls. So he know that I can talk to white girls. He know I don't got no problem doing it. So he would come and get me and he'd be like, "Bro, let's go hang out." And I'm like, "Bro, it's Sunday, bro. What the fuck we gonna do?" "Oh, bro, they got little spots that's open on Sunday." Boom. So he finally convinced me to go. So we go, boom, we hanging out. We go to this one spot. Boom. We walk in, we having a good time. Now we went to this club. I can't remember the name, but it had like 3 floors. Like and you could go up and there's another floor of clubs, then you can walk across to the back and it leads to another club. We actually, and this how I know he didn't tell you the full story. We ran into Vince Carter that night.
Nah, I ain't hear that.
Yeah, see, because he don't remember that shit. He was fucked up.
He'd be drunk.
He was drunk.
He's drunk.
Yeah, he was drunk as shit. So we ran into Vince Carter. We started chopping it up with Vince Carter. Cool. He was being cool with us. We chopped it up. We had a drink with Vince Carter. Boom. We went over to the bar. Now, Said, he out mingling. Like, if you ever been out with Said don't stand still. He gonna move around. Me, I sit still. So I'm sitting at the bar. Boom. 2 girls pull up. I start chopping it up with him. Said done made his way back around and see me talking to girls. So, as I'm like, "Hey, cuz, I got 2, you know what I'm saying? Da. We start talking to the chicks. So found out that both of these chicks are from New York and they only here for a day. We drinking and Said, Said he like us. Me and Said and anybody who know us, we like to have everybody have a good time. So if we drinking and you fuck around and you fucking with us, we gonna make sure you drinking. So me and Said, we buying drinks, we having a good time. Out of nowhere, a nigga that we knew from where we was younger showed up. Said spotted him first. It was like, "Cuz, don't we know that nigga?" And I was like, "Oh yeah, we do know this nigga." So we started speaking. He come over speak. It was cool. I Said and him go off and start talking by themselves. I'm over here still talking to the hoes. Let me tell you why I'm mad at this nigga Said. I done convinced both of these hoes to come back with us. This one chick who was feeling me, she didn't want to leave unless she went with me. Like her homegirl was like, "Oh, we could do. We got to be up early in the morning. We got to be at the airport." The one chick that was feeling me, she was like, "No, I want to go with y'all." Da. So, but now Said is drunk. Like Said is fucked up. All I know is it's the end of the club now. We getting ready to leave. Said done walked off with the nigga that we known from when we was younger in school. He done walked off with this nigga. I'm still with the bitches. We get outside. Boom, I see said he's standing, he in the street next to a car with the nigga, they talking. My back is to said, because I'm talking to the hoes. Like they posted up on the wall. I'm talking to them, waiting on said to finish whatever he can do so we can go. Because said had the car, but we parked like way around the corner. All I know is I'm talking to these females, bro. I'm locking it in, boy. I'm saucing these bitches. I'm
Working.
I'm saucy.
Yeah. But I'm trying to entertain both of these girls because said over here talking to some nigga. So the girl who supposed to be talking to said, she up there like, hey, I think your cousin finna get in a fight. So you know me, I'm like, nah, man, we too grown for that. We ain't finna get in no fight. You know, we you know, cause I'm focused, you know, my back is to him. So I'm like, nah, we focused on this. And so, you know, I'm still talking that shit. Next thing you know, I think about 2 minutes went past. She's like, no, I think you need to turn around because I think your cuz finna get in the fight with the nigga he been talking to all night. Nigga, I turn around. As I'm turning around, said done hauled off and punched this nigga.
Yeah, okay.
I don't know why said punched this nigga to this day, nigga. Because from what said that the nigga was getting disrespectful. But for what I remember, you niggas was all cool as fuck the whole fucking night. So when said swung and hit the nigga up the pistol on him. The nigga up, bring the pistol in the club. Said take off running. I run over and grab the nigga. I can't make this up. I got an award for it, nigga. If I'm lying, the city of Orlando gave me an award for saving this nigga life. I can't make this shit up, cuz. Look. This nigga would have died. Cause you ever seen, listen, because you gotta realize said drunk. When the nigga pulled the gun, everybody scattered. You know, people start running. I remember specifically, the nigga was turning, the nigga pulled the pistol out, and I don't know why the nigga did a long ass swing like this with the pistol. But I grabbed the shit with my hand like this, and I locked my hand into it so he couldn't pull the trigger. Like I put my finger behind the trigger. So I'm like, hey man, what the fuck you going on? I'm about to kill this nigga.
Oh,
I'm like,
shit.
what the fuck? And I see Sad running off. Listen, Sad didn't even look back. All you see is Sad going like this, bro. I can't make. Let me move the camera. This nigga going like this, moving down the street, nigga. That's all you see.
I see his ass.
Yeah, and hit the back of his head. The two hoes that I had, they were terrified, so they stuck on the wall like they don't know what to do. So I'm wrestling with this nigga with the gun, bro, because he trying to kill Sad, bro. Real nigga shit, bro. Because the one thing about me, nigga, and back then, cuz I ain't gonna lie to you, I ain't never been scared to die, bro. I ain't never been scared to put my life on the line. Especially for my family. I ain't never been scared to put my life on the line for the family. So when Sad done run off, this nigga not even worried about me. Sad don't know nothing about what I got. He ain't know that I'm tussling with this nigga with the gun. That nigga took the fuck off. He was gone. I'm literally standing in front of the club. Vince Carter was still there. I'm gonna come around to the end. I'm tussling with the nigga with the gun. Like I said, we know this nigga. I tell this nigga, I'm not gonna let go of this gun, nigga. And I'm not gonna let you shoot my cousin. So what's finna happen is I'm finna spank your ass and take this gun from me if you don't let the gun go. But now while we talking, the bouncers done called the police. So now they like, oh, the police coming. I say, bruh, your best bet is to let this gun go and run. The nigga was scared to let the gun go because he thought that I was gonna shoot him. So he's like, nah, if I let the gun go, you gonna shoot me. I'm like, bro, I'm not gonna shoot you, bro. I'm not gonna shoot you, bro. But if you wanna get away, get away. So he let the gun go. He take off running. But as he take off running, the police was pulling up. So, but the crazy part, it was a police on the bicycle. The police on the bicycle thought that I was the person that was in the problem. So of course they run up on me, throw me on the ground, and start thinking I'm the person that did it. Luckily, the two bitches that we was trying to fuck, they stayed. So the one girl, bro, she boo-hoo crying. I'm talking about, you would have thought that this was my bitch. She cried. He didn't do it. it wasn't him. Da, 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 da. And so luckily Vince Carter was still there. So Vince Carter and the bouncers, everybody was letting the police know, no, the nigga ran off. They caught the nigga.
Yeah.
Boom. I got to sit on the curb. I filed a report saying what happened. Of course, I didn't tell them that this was like the person who got in the altercation was said. I just said some random nigga pulled the gun out. I was close to him, so I stopped him.
Yeah, yeah.
That's all I said. So boom, they let me go.
Okay.
Now you gotta realize said was my fucking ride, nigga.
Oh shit. Damn,
The
you
whole-
forgot about that part.
Yeah, the hoes so nervous and scared because of what happened. Them hoes terrified, so they don't want to come with me. They think that we live this crazy life where, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
So these
big
hoes
ass.
go their different way. So now I'm walking in the middle of the night, nigga. Only thing I could do is walk home. This back when I lived off of Rio Grande.
Okay.
I'm walking. Boom. I walked all the way, nigga. I'm at Auntie Faye house when they lived off of Rio Grande and Matt.
Okay.
I'm walking. I see fucking Cedric running across the street.
Still
I'm
running.
like, Ced. He like, cuz, where the fuck you been at? I've been looking for you. How the fuck you looking at me? You all the way back home. You back fucking home, nigga.
Why is he still running?
Why'd you yell, nigga? So what happened was I think we end up going to Auntie Faye house or something.
Mhm.
And somebody took us back to get his car. Because like I
Okay.
said, he left the whip downtown.
Okay. Oh, y'all was downtown. Y'all was in the patio?
Yeah, this was downtown. This was downtown Orlando, bro. Off
Y'all
of
was in the
Church Street.
patio?
No, I don't know what the
Oh,
fuck.
Nightshade?
Is that what it's called? It's literally on Church Street. It's literally on Church Street. It's right past, you know how you got the overwalk that lead from this half of Church Street to this, and it's like a 7-Eleven over there.
Yep.
It was a club right there. I don't know what this club was
left.
called, but it had like different levels to it. It wasn't just it was like you had to, but it wasn't like it was the same club. It was like the clubs connected to another club, but you can go through this club to get to that club.
Yeah, it sounded like y'all was on patio. It sounded like they probably changed
Yeah.
it now. Though.
Yeah. So yeah, it might have been a different name back then, but we was at that club. But that's what happened. It wasn't me flirting with some nigga girl or some shit like that.
Yeah, that story I
Nigga,
got.
no.
I thought you was.
That
like,
nigga's a
oh, fire,
liar, bro. Of course he gonna tell the story wrong, nigga.
that nigga started running.
Yeah, that nigga, the nigga who he got in fight for was a nigga we went to school for. I think me and Chris went to school with this nigga back in like elementary or middle school, and I think Ced knew him from Evans.
Okay.
That's the nigga who and I probably can go find a picture of the nigga if I just don't remember his name, but I probably could find a picture of this nigga.
It's all right. We
But
already
that nigga, I was not talking to Ced. I knew what once. That's why I had to ask you who told you this story, because
Yeah.
I already knew. Like I'm like when me and Ced had, I'm like if you learned this from Ced, that nigga lying because that nigga was drunk that night. That nigga don't know what the fuck was going on. He probably sobered up after he ran all that fucking time. 'Cause that nigga definitely ran. That nigga didn't stand in no field with me when I grabbed that gun from that nigga. And if I'm lying, bro, you can ask my mama, you can ask my grandma, because them niggas gave me an award, nigga.
Yeah, I know you got rewarded. I remember
I
that.
got a reward for that shit because I saved this nigga life, bro.
Yeah, you put your hand. I didn't know you put your hand behind the trigger though. You was
Put my hand behind the trigger so he couldn't. But you gotta realize, nigga, I was already in the military. I know how to handle guns. That's all I fuck with. So,
Yeah.
but like I said, I was at the point, bro. Like I said, I went out at that. I was never afraid to die, bro. So because think about it, if I would have, and I tell people this, if I would have let this nigga shoot Ced had two little babies,
Mm-hmm.
2 little babies at the time.
Yeah, hold on.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. What the fuck can I go tell his baby mama and people if I let this nigga shoot him in the back of the head? Because it wasn't like he was tussling with the nigga and shot. He would have got shot in the back.
Mm-hmm.
How can I come to y'all, cuz, and say, I saw the nigga take the pistol out. I saw the nigga turn. Because I seen all this. Like I said, when I turned around, I literally seen Ced connecting with this nigga.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm like, what the fuck is going on? And before Ced, because I ain't gonna sit there and make it seem like Ced wasn't finna square up with the nigga. But like I said, when Ced hit that nigga instantly went to go grab it. And you know when a nigga go to grab it, you gonna start moving. So
yeah.
instantly started moving and taking the fuck off.
You better
But,
kill.
but you gotta realize this was right when the club let out. So it's not like he just got a straight runaway. You gotta dodge other niggas and shit. You not really moving like you think you moving. And in his mind, I'm pretty sure he was getting it. No, nigga, you wasn't.
Yeah,
You wasn't.
he was like,
Yeah, he was doing all this, but you ain't going nowhere.
yeah.
So all that
Yeah.
nigga, if I wouldn't have stopped that nigga, he would have had a straight line to shoot you.
Dang.
If not shoot you, he would have glanced somebody else or some shit. So as my brother's keeper and my brother's protector, I protected that nigga. And the crazy part is, you know what? I never really spoke on that time like that because I don't like speaking when it's something fucked up that happened to us. I'm not big on that. You know what I'm saying? I don't like speaking on, even though that I wouldn't say that's a negative time, but it's just I don't like speaking on fucked up shit that could have happened to us. Because said could have died. Whether he know it or not, bro. My cousin could have died that fucking night, bro. If I wouldn't have did what I did. And it's not like I want any kind of trap. That I ain't never, like I said, after that shit happened, I wasn't even mad at said. Like after I said my initial, like, man, the fuck you do, like type shit, and like, what the fuck y'all niggas, you know how I did. I walked up like, man, the fuck y'all was even fighting for, nigga. Like, and he was like, God, what the fuck you happened? I said, nigga, I told him, like, bro, I had to stop that nigga from shooting you. Cause you thought you was juking and jiving, nigga, and you wasn't.
Bro, that shit funny as hell, bro.
No story.
But whole nother story. Said like this nigga right here. Them niggas will definitely tell the story different, bro. What happened, dog. That nigga will tell the story different. Nigga.
One thing I do tell is how I see it, man.
And half of the time, this nigga don't be seeing shit.
That
nigga don't be seeing shit. That nigga used to be just as drunk as said was half of the time he telling our stories. Like you gotta realize half of the time our stories, niggas been drinking. But you gotta see, but like even with said, you gotta realize because I was flirting with these females, I don't like getting drunk and fucking, bro. That's not me. Like I like to be in my mind, my right mind when I'm fucking with. So I had stopped drinking anyways. Once I locked the bitches in, cuz I calmed down off the drinking anyways. Cause like when we get to the crib, I like to have my mind about what the fuck going on. But said was still drinking and partying. You know what I'm saying? Cause you know, said like the drink, man. You know,
said like to turn up.
Yeah, we know, cuz like to turn up, bro. So
to this day.
That's what happened that night, nigga. And I already knew Said was gonna tell the story wrong because that nigga was drunk and shit and he don't know. But the fact that he told you that I was talking, it's crazy how he tried to make it seem like I was talking to a nigga bitch, bro. That's crazy.
Yeah. You know, Said don't like take the fall. He like, man, y'all think that nigga trying to talk to
he don't want to take the fall, bro. Because but you want to know why he don't want to take the fall? Because he know he was out doing some shit he ain't had no business doing when we did it. You feel me? Because like I said, he was with his ex-baby mama at the time.
Oh, yeah.
Keisha. So he was with her at the time. So he and everybody knows that Said used to use me as his scapegoat. He used to always go and tell Keisha he with me, knowing he ain't with me. And I used to cover for him and be like, yeah, because that's what you do when you fuck with family. But this night just happened to get, you know, it got fucked up. And that's why I never spoke about it even after that night, because I didn't want Cuz to get fucked up with his baby mama at the time because he was still locked in with her. So I can't go around, because you know how our family is. You can't say shit without it getting around to every fucking body in the family.
Yeah, it's on. Everybody gonna talk about it.
Exactly. So I didn't go around spreading that shit, bro. I didn't say nothing to nobody. I let that shit be. But like at the same time, motherfuckers like, well, why Travis going to get this award and shit? And so I'm trying to keep it. And the crazy part is, I didn't even want to go get the award. Jackie and my grandma forced me to go get that shit. They was oh, you should do that. They doing, you know, I'm a street nigga. I ain't trying to be with these crackers. I ain't trying to be in the police space. Ain't no reason for me to go to no fucking courthouse unless they trying to mandatory make me go for some shit that. So I didn't even want the award, but the pride that my mom and my grandma and the people who came with me had because of that shit, I just went on ahead.
Yeah, I feel like you did something good. Vigilante work.
You know what I'm saying? And then I was happy because to me, I protected my cousin. You know what I'm saying? Because like I said, the shit could have went left. I could have been scared just like everybody else and just stood in the corner and what if and I'm not saying that it's guaranteed because he was drinking too. He could have had blurred vision and missed it, but he could have hit this nigga too. You know what I'm saying?
50-50 chance for sure.
Yeah, 50-50 chance. And I wasn't willing to take a 50-50 chance with his life.
You
So-
put your life on the line for that.
Yeah, I'm gonna put my life on the line to make sure because that nigga could have shot me. Like when I ran up on that nigga, he could have shot me, but he was so locked in on trying to shoot said that I don't even think he realized that what I was doing was trying to run and grab him. Because, like I said, he knew who I was. He didn't realize what was going on until I grabbed the gun and he looked at me, and I think he kind of snapped into his like, "Oh shit, like, hey man, let this son go. You saw that nigga punch me." And in my mind, I'm like, "Yeah, I saw that nigga punch
That's right.
Yeah, you're right. I did see that nigga punch you. I know, nigga. We literally having a conversation, but I can't. And I told him straight up, I can't let you kill my cousin though, just because he punched you. Like, you know what I'm saying?
What you talking about?
Yeah, what the fuck are you talking about? I can't just let you shoot this nigga because he snuck you. Like, okay. And I do feel like said snuck that nigga. Like I feel like, I feel like, yeah, he snuck the fuck out that nigga. I don't even think that nigga knew that they had a problem until Cedric punched him.
Damn.
And I think that's what made him react to getting the gun because he was so caught off guard that said snuck him. Because like you got to understand, cause when I say that them two niggas was with each other for a good majority of the end of the night, they was chopping it up, laughing like they was best friends.
Yeah.
So when we get outside, nigga, and this nigga done punched this nigga in the face, I'm caught off guard. Like, what the fuck going on? So when I finally meet up with Ced, I think Ced because he was drunk, but I think he told me some bullshit. Oh, the nigga tried me or some shit he was saying, and I'm like, nigga, what the fuck is you talking about? Y'all was cool the whole night. How the fuck did y'all end up beefing?
Buddies, best buds.
Yeah. But that's what happened that night, bro. That's the honest truth of what happened that night, bro.
Hey, you know what the lesson from that right there, cuz? You gotta watch your liquor, young man, because you did get you some shit. You can't.
Listen, I could tell you, and I could tell you stories and this how I know Ced did this because I could tell you many stories about Ced not being able to control his liquor and got us about to get into some problems with some niggas because he don't know how to handle his liquor.
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying? Niggas get on that liquor and get that tough guy juice in them, and then they get tough and want to do some extra shit. But that's not the. But that's why I stopped hanging out with Ced. People don't know this because I never spoken about this. But this is why I stopped going out with Ced like that. Because every time he don't know how to handle his liquor, and then Ced get the spicing and talking shit, and it's like I'm not on that shit, bro. I don't like coming out getting into altercations with niggas, bro. That's not me. That used to. Yeah, he be wilding, bro. I could tell you a time we went out with him and Keisha was pregnant this night. Me, Jessica, all of us went out. We went to this club. Some nigga threw some water. It got on to Keisha. Ced ready to fight the whole fucking club. It was me, Chris, Reed, Jessica, Keisha, and Ced. Why Ced brought his pregnant baby mama out this day? I don't fucking know why.
Well, don't try me out.
Yeah, but he did. And of course, we go in the club, and if anybody know who Keisha is, she just like Ced, she got a wicked mouth. You can't tell her fucking nothing. She thinks she da. That's why me and Keisha never got along. And I'm not being, the one thing about it, I ain't got no reason to lie. Everybody know in our family I didn't fuck with Keisha. The reason the reason that me and Ced didn't hang out a lot is because I didn't fuck with Keisha. I don't accept the shit that y'all do. But because I love family, don't mean that I'm not gonna hang out when we hang out. But I get to choose when and when we hang out, especially when you don't know how to act. But it's been many times that I have been out with Ced, bro, and he just don't know how to handle his liquor. Nah, not saying that I never had times where I ain't cut up and act up, and I'm not saying that. But Ced did it when we was much older. And like I said, I was transitioning from being a wild ass nigga to being calm and not really doing all the shit that I used to do. So that's why me and Ced fell out. But me and Ced, no matter, because we so close. Like me and Ced birthdays are 3 days apart. Me and Ced grew up together. We real
Capricorn.
close. Yeah, Capricorn.
Yeah.
So me and Sid have had many run-ins with each other, and I think that's just how family is. You have a lot of times when you're so much alike and you do so much things together, you bump heads because we expect each other to be just like us because we grew up the same way and we da da da. And when you don't, you can have a little friction. So, but
Right.
me and Sid done had a few bumps in the road throughout our life
Yeah.
over some
Matter of
shit.
fact, that that's funny that you, so that's a good thing that you brought that up, right? Because I'm going through that. You know my brother Tonio, right? You know what I'm
Yeah.
saying? We fuck a rough patch. I ain't talked that nigga about 3 years, right? And that's another thing that I feel like we need to touch on is like because like but us as I don't want to keep throwing the black man word out, but you know what I'm saying? It's just our truth.
No,
You feel what I'm saying?
yeah. We black
It's
men.
like
You gotta throw it out there.
yeah, you feel me? And it's just like we like you say, bro. Once we say fuck each other, everybody like if you would have said fuck said that night and let bro do what he did, he would have been dead, man. You get what I'm saying? But it's the fact that you
Facts.
was like, this is my cousin, I love him. So it's like we gotta start like even when we do have them issues, bro, we gotta be able to unpack some shit. You get what I'm saying? Because at the end of the day, niggas you having shit going on, and all we got is fam. At the end of the day, that's
It's
all you got
facts.
is your fam.
Facts.
So you know what I'm saying? And niggas be too often be too quick to say fuck your family. So I do appreciate that you was like, nah, fuck that. Even though you know what I'm
But
saying, I don't be fucking the decisions my cousin making, you still, you know what I'm saying?
But you know, Jay, I'm always the one that's gone. You know, they used to do interventions for me, nigga.
Yeah.
Cause I wasn't around the family like that. But it's never not love for me when it comes to y'all. It's
Yeah.
never not gonna be love. I love the fuck out of y'all so much, bro. But at the same time, I'm a person that I realize like we all got our own paths. So just because your path is different than mine, it's never fuck y'all to me. It's just
Exactly.
like you moving a different way than I'm moving, and that's okay. So when we
Mhm.
finally link up, then we show each other love, and that's what I do. Whenever I show up, it's always love. I never come
Mhm.
back. I don't care if me and you beef and we fell out. The next time we see each other, because the type of nigga I am, I'm not gonna hold that against you. Now, I might, if we never spoke on it, I might speak to you about it. I might bring it to your attention, like, hey, bro, this how you made me feel. This, and this. But it's never in a aggressive way. It's more like, bro, this how you made me feel. We passed that. But most of the
Mhm.
time, bro, you can ask anybody when they finally see me. It's always let's laugh, let's joke, let's have a good time. You know what I'm saying? Because especially you know dealing with our family, we got a lot of inner turmoil with 1 minute somebody liking somebody, 1 minute somebody not liking somebody, but then we always come back together. That's the one thing I like about our family. We'll have our tits for tat, but for
Mhm.
the majority we all come back around when it's time to come back around.
Yeah, yeah, hell yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Hell
That's
yeah.
what family do. We not always
Mhm.
gonna see eye to eye, we not always gonna agree with each other, you know what I'm saying, and all that shit, but I got you. You know what I'm saying? The one
Mhm.
thing that anybody know, if you ask me and I got it, and 99% of the times, even if I don't got it, I'm gonna try to get it for you. Because we family, bro. And like I said, I want to see you succeed. I want to see you blow up and grow. And I don't never want to see none of my family down and out. I don't want to see none of
Mhm.
y'all homeless. I don't want to see nobody like, and that's just me. I'm always
Mhm.
gonna have an open door for family, bro. Like, and not even family, just my homeboys, my niggas like Bo, like niggas that I really love and I care for. I'ma always have that space for us to be able to do, you know what I'm saying, for us to fix whatever it is that might have been the problem. And I'm always gonna be able to look out for you if you need it, because like you said, we all we got. Like it ain't too many, like, and me and Bo was speaking on it, ain't too many people gonna celebrate us and look out for us like each other. So we gotta do that shit, bro. So, and I gotta be able to understand, like, you got a life too, and you going through some shit. I gotta be
Mhm.
able to understand that you might have snapped on me because not because of me, but you might have been going through some shit at the time, and I just was at the wrong place at the wrong time when you was in your feelings. See, a lot of people,
Right.
people will sit there and get in their feelings, and then now you want to hate this person. Oh, fuck this nigga, fuck this nigga. That no, bro, man, we all go through shit, bro. We all trying to figure our way out in this shit. And sometimes you might just come around, and then a lot of times we try to give good advice when motherfuckers just don't want to hear that shit. You might be really trying, hey, bro, I'm trying to help you, bro. I'm trying to, but when you fucked up, sometimes you don't want to hear nothing. You just want to, like, hey, bro, just leave me the fuck alone. Let me figure it out. And we get offended when people say, leave me alone and just let me figure the fuck out. Because it's like, well, bitch, I was trying to help you. Like, you know what I'm saying? We get that attitude about that. And I myself have worked on that of trying not to, you know what I'm saying, get in my feelings because somebody else in their feelings. It's like, okay, bro. But that's the one thing about me. Is like I said, usually when I see you again, I probably won't even speak on what happened before because I don't let that shit go. Like, yeah, it's not that it's never happened, but that shit just don't benefit me none to be sitting there being pissed off at you. What does that do for me being pissed off at you?
And plus too, what I realize too when I be having problems with people, and the reason I get over so easy because it's like 9 times out of 10, whatever space of life I was in when I was mad at you, I'm not in that space no more. You know what I'm saying?
That's exactly what I'm trying to say. When we was beefing with each other, we probably was in a fucked up space. Now we in a good space, so it's like there's no need to even dwell on that shit because I'm not even in that space no more.
Yeah, it don't remind me no more. Them issues I had before, and even it's not the same issues no more. I got a whole other shit going on.
Yeah, I got whole other shit to go on, and I got way more important shit to deal with than to deal with.
Nah, for real.
We got coming up on the 4-hour mark.
Okay,
got like 3 minutes.
Yeah. But nah, man, I'm glad you joined, bro, and I'm glad you talked. And I'm glad that you brought that story to light, bro, because I didn't even know that nigga was telling people that shit. I didn't know that was something he told people, bro. But I'm glad.
You know, I'm the new get escape weight goat now. So that's
yeah. But I'm glad that he. No, I seen he been rocking with you a lot, but I'm glad that he kind of remember what happened. Cause that let me know that he almost remember. Huh? Yeah, he almost remember what the fuck. The fact that he left out the key points is crazy.
Mm-hmm.
Have me and Bo tried to be on Fight Together? Are you asking have me and Bo been in fights together? Hell yeah. Listen, when we was young, listen, you got to realize when we was young, me and Bo had a quick temper. Like people don't understand that, man. When I was young, bro, like anything could cause me to pop the fuck off. Like I didn't give a fuck. If I was with Bo and somebody said something to Bo and Bo could be cool with it, I'll snap for Bo. Like fuck it. Like nigga, what the fuck you mean? That's the kind of nigga I am. Like if I'm with you, I ain't finna let nobody disrespect you while I'm with you. I don't give a I'm one of them niggas, even if we wrong. We'll be wrong together, nigga, and we'll talk about that shit afterwards. Yeah, we'll figure out why we was wrong later, but I ain't finna let nobody do nothing to nobody.
And it's crazy. It is crazy when you're talking about that story. Cause it remind me of the other story in VA. So like, yeah, with your boy, no, you know your homeboy. What's his name? Lester or some shit.
Oh yeah, when he got jumped in the club. Yeah. And that's you're right. That's another story because he was with us, and Lester was a vice lord, and he was GD or something. He was with he was throwing up his set, and he had a rival gang in there. And we could have left that nigga because me and Bo was at the bar talking to some hoes. We at the bar talking to females. All I know is we look over and Bo was like, "Hey man, I think Luster your boy over there getting jumped and shit." And I'm like, "What?" So what did I do, Bo? I went right in the middle of him getting jumped and grabbed that nigga up out of the middle. I can't make this shit up, bro. Grab this nigga up.
Cousin that night.
Yeah, he was with his cousin that night. When I was
already mad because he had to waste some gas. But
I wouldn't say that nigga, cuz I went in the middle of them niggas jumping him, pulled this nigga up out of that shit, bro. Pulled that nigga up out of the club, bro.
You should be a firefighter.
Yeah. Say that. Because the one thing about me, nigga, like I said, if we together, I'm not finna you're not finna have to do that shit alone. And I think another night, that the same night the niggas chased one of these nights, the nigga chased us to I don't know if it was Waffle House or something and was trying to shoot at us. I don't know if that was that night with Luster or another night that we was with
another night. Cause the other one that the one that he had toured with, he went in, I think went to the McDonald's.
Yeah, I think we
went to the trunk. Yeah, it was
the nigga went to the trunk and pulled the gun out while we was in McDonald's. But I think that was another situation with some nigga and his chick. But and he was fucking with another nigga chick or something. But we had it's been so many incidents where my life has put in jeopardy because of other motherfuckers, bro.
Mm.
And like my life is never put in jeopardy because of me. Usually
That
my
was
life is
some
put
other
in jeopardy
motherfucker though.
because another motherfucker and I'm holding them down. But it's
Mhm.
rare because I don't cause problems. I ain't a nigga to get into this shit with people, bro. That's just not me.
Mhm.
I mind my fucking business and do my own thing. So,
You
but
cool
yeah,
nigga.
I'm cool with what you cool with. Long as you ain't fucking up my vibe. Nah, don't get it twisted, man. I have definitely stepped out of the boxes. Like when I slapped that one nigga, or when I was at my nephew DQ birthday party, and I got in a fight with. I was about to beat up these white dudes at the bar, and I was about to beat up Chris Homeboy.
Mm.
But once again, I was doing that in the defense of Chris and other people. Like I was about to get in a fight because Chris Homeboy was talking dirty about him. But at the same time, when we all drunk, nobody thinks that you know what you're doing. They think, oh, y'all niggas just drunk. Y'all doing drunk. No, nigga. How am I drunk? But I don't walk to the car, roll the blunt, nigga. I don't think if I was so fucked up that I'd be able to roll a blunt, smoke a blunt. We sitting outside the car, and I'm smoking and talking to this nigga. And then I recognize that, damn, bro, you talking about my cousin, right? That you ain't just talking about some random nigga, bro. That's blood. I can't let you talk about my cousin like that. And so the nigga was getting aggressive with me. I wasn't getting aggressive. I was just letting him know you can't talk about my people. And that nigga, and that led to another fight. But it is what it is, nigga. So I could tell way more of these stories on the next podcast.
Good Lord. But yeah, man,
But
I
hey,
appreciate
man,
that boy. Let me come on.